Wait a sec. I'll be sending out the link too, so you're gonna have to give me like a second here. Yeah, I started a half hour late because, like, combined with, like, me having to wash all my clothes, because I usually do that on Sundays, I'm also studying for finals, which, my first finals tomorrow. So I studied a bit for finals today as well. I'm gonna study a bit after the stream. So yeah. I have a pretty good grade in that class anyways. I have an A, so it's not like I don't want, I just need to not fail the final, and I think I should be good. Next week, Sunday, everything seems to be in order so far. So I should be able to start posting the, Profanitophobia. Link is in the description below. I should be able to start posting all the, new chapters, or new parts. Next week, Sunday. And I should be out of school by then, so I'll be able to spend more time on my fanfiction, and, drawing and all that stuff. And as you already know, I have all those OCs I was working on. Something kind of funny to me while I was, designing them, doing a little bit of research, and, all sorts of stuff. I realized that, 4, 5, and 6, the enneagrams for 4, 5, and 6, which is the individualist, the investigator, and the, loyalist, they all almost always seem to have a strong connection to each other. For example, the individualist is, actually, like the characters in Zero Escape, they're actually, Lotus, Alice, and, Mira. And then for the investigator, it's Snake, damn it, his name is escaping me. It's Snake, K, there we go. And, who's the last one? Eric, which is interesting. And then, for Loyalist, it's Clover and Q. And the three of them always seem to have a strong connection. Like, all of them are together. Like, all three of them, all those 3 enneagrams, are together when they're in the, decision game. Then there's, like, the strong bond between Clover and, well, I guess Alice and Snake, obviously. In both the first and second games. Then the fact that Clover actually woke up with K in the second game. And then there's, like, the kind of almost motherly nature that Lotus has towards Clover when she, gets depressed after her brother is presumed dead. Or is at least missing. Kind of like, once again, it establishes a connection between the two of them. Which I find really interesting. Huh. Well, anyways, I just wanted to let that out there. Next week, when I have time, or this upcoming week, I'm gonna be doing the last 3 enneagrams, which is the enthusiast, the challenger, and the, peacekeeper. Fun fact about all of them, the enthusiast is actually, just Santa and Phi, which is like 2 characters with very similar designs. So, of course, it's gonna come out looking a lot like just Phi again. Fuck, if you think that's bad, the Challenger is worse because it's all just Junpei. It's just Junpei Tenmyoji and then Junpei Tenmyoji with those 3 games. So that's fun. And then there's just the Peacekeeper, which I find pretty interesting because the Peacekeeper is actually Akane and Quark. Someone that Junpei has strong connection to, which is actually kinda interesting to me. Another thing that's interesting to me is that those three, back in, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, the Enneagram 1, 8, and 9 have a connection always have a connection to each other. Depending on whether it is like stress or de-stress, they could shift personality types almost. It's complicated, and once again, I only know like the I don't want to say bare minimum, but like, I know, just enough about the Enneagram, but I'm not like, super knowledgeable. I only recently discovered it, and I'm still doing research on it. But it's like, when you take into consideration the decision game, like the third game of Zero Escape, 4, 5, and 6 were all on one team. And then there is, the Challenger, the Peacekeeper, and, oh wait, no, never mind, I'm dumb. Sorry, I was thinking of Ace as 1, but Ace is actually Enneagram 3, the Achiever, never mind. Oops, never mind, forget what I just said. Sorry. Forget what I just said. 4, 5, and 6 is still interesting though, and I find it interesting how the three of them always seem to have a strong connection to each other in these kinds of games. Which is why, like, my backstory that I'm working on between the three of them, have them all, like, have a strong connection. I'll explain it to you guys later. Hopefully I can just, actually get around to making that art book and, get the art and get, like, all these characters' backstories and OCs and stuff. It's mostly gonna be copy-pasted from, like, my Amino, though, which, once again, it's on the link. I think my Amino's linked to my channel. You can see me on Danganronpa Amino, or Zero Escape Amino, or Your Turn to Die Amino, or even, like, Zoophobia Amino. Those are, like, the ones I'm active on most. But I'm gonna be a bit more active on, like Wattpad and, making that art book. Anyways, now that I wasted basically 5, almost 6 minutes, just trying to explain to you, like, what has been going on and stuff, I'm actually gonna start on Berkeley Code. I'm also planning on one more thing before we actually, start the game itself as well. Well, yeah, other than this, I wanted to also talk about this a bit. Can I, like, get full screen, please? Oh my god. I'll explain to my theory on this in a second. I'm trying to see if I could play, Metal Gear Revengeance, but I need, like, 25 gigabytes to even download that game. Which means I have to, like, I might have to, I've been trying to see if I can delete some stuff to make some space for it. I'm thinking of, like, maybe deleting my Roblox temporarily, just so I'm able to play it. But it's like 25 gigabytes. I don't have that much gigabytes. And I don't want to get rid of anything that's important, like, any school stuff. So, it's kinda tough. Like, see, look, I tried downloading this. Oh, I'm so close. Like, look, I'm so close to 25 gigabytes and having enough space for it. But it's like, maybe if I get rid of Berkeley Code after I'm done, finish playing the story, I might have some room for it. But I'm thinking of, like, changing it up. Once again, changing it up a bit. Playing something else, especially since this game, the third game for this, isn't going to be coming out until next year now. It's been delayed to, next year. Then there's Ubel, which is not on here anymore, but, Ubel, whatever you want to call it, which is, actually, if I remember correctly, coming out, like, in December of this year. So now it's like, so now it's like I have, like, a ton of space. I know I still gotta play, Dustin Elysian Tale, and Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy, and it's been, like, fucking 3 months now? Yeah, 3 months for both of them, I believe. 4 months for Dustin Elysian Tale, since I played the first game, and then I just sort of dropped off. Yeah, I know it's kinda bad, but I've just been, like, so busy with other games and stuff. And then there's, like, you know, I only stream those games on, like, on Saturdays, and I'm usually busy on Saturdays, especially this Saturday, because I studied for, like, I'm studying for, like, my finals and stuff. You get the idea. Like, you get the idea. I'm busy, but hopefully in the summertime, I'll have more time for, you know, those games, and I'll have more time for streaming, as well as doing all the other stuff I need/want to do, you know. And one last thing before we get into this game. Open this real quick. Sorry, hold on. Why did I just write down Zachary? I literally just wrote down Zachary for no reason here. Is that an important name for head has code? I don't know. Ignoring Zachary, something I found interesting, like, what if we're not playing Hannah? Because once again, like, there's those Emilys, so this could just be the recreation of, like, you know, Hannah's death game. What if we're not playing as Hannah, but instead playing as Emily? Because remember Emily's last name being Fiction? And it says this is a story about fiction. It's just weirdly worded, you know? They say this is a story about fiction instead of this story is fiction. Or this is a fictional story. This is a story about fiction. So this is like, we're playing as Emily Fiction instead. And it could also quite possibly explain why NVIDIA trusts us. Because underneath that isn't the person that was in Hannah's death game. But instead, it's actually Simon. Because remember, there's the 17th ending. And the 17th variant of Simon and Emily. It's possible that they're still alive and they actually survived the explosion. And then, like, whatever's left of the MTS, like, took them and put them through a death game, and they're trying to recreate something. I'm not sure yet, because once again, we're still early on in the game. I'm still trying to figure out motives and stuff, but yeah, what if that's the reason? Anyways, I just wanted to get that idea out there before we begin. And one last thing, very last thing before we actually get into the game. I came up with code names for all the characters. So now I'm gonna start using those code names. Which, for Ancora, our main protagonist, I decided to call her Yogi, cause Yogi Bear. Then for Superbia, I decided to call her Judy Hops, because Bunny. It was either that or Lola Bunny, or Lola. Honestly, either of those could work. I just decided Judy Hops because it just seemed like the simplest option. Where's the full screen? This is full screen, windowed full screen. There we go, got it. Dismiss. Then there is NVIDIA, who I decided to call Mr. Wolf. Ira, which I decided to call Simba. Tristidia, which I decided to call Bullerjack Horseman. Then there is Avatira, which I just decided to call Pig. From, like, Back to the Barnyard. Which goes with Gola, who I decided to call Abby, once again. Back to the Barnyard. And then finally we got Luxura, Lux, who I decided to call Kana, cause her design reminds me of Kana. I only do this with games that have code names. If they don't have code names, then it's off the table. I'm gonna try my best to remember them, but no promises. Hello, which one are we on? Okay, we're in this one. Okay, we got one lock. I really wanna test something. But I know we have to start a new save file. Cause I just got an idea. Like, what if we can't access the other one? I just wanna test it real quick. I don't think it really matters who we talk to here. I think it only really matters if we talk to, like, I only want to talk. I don't think it really matters who we talk to first. Here. Superbia first, Ira, Ira second. Choice 1, choice 2. Luxura. I don't think I ever talked with Luxura before, so we're gonna try. We're gonna talk to Luxura instead here. Control. Alright, let's talk to Luxura real quick. The others uneasily stared at the event, unwilling to lend a hand. And Yogi was in much of the same boat, and so was Kana right next to her. I think she put her rabbit ear on the doorframe. Sounds bad. I guess she'll have to be careful due to her height. It's not a problem for us, huh? That makes me think your helmet is strange. Ah? In what way? Let me see the chest real quick. Okay, yeah, that's what I was trying to do. It's the same helmet that the girl who died had. Is there supposed to be 2 bear helmets? Maybe it wasn't a bear. Plus, there are many types of bears. Right, maybe a panda helmet. Speaking of which, Pandora! She thought that were 2 villains. Is she actually gonna think? And Cora was also thinking about it, a panda helmet. I mean, until we get the code name for the panda, I'm just gonna hold off on that, but I do have an idea for whoever this panda person may be. They were all gray, so there was no way to differentiate them. Remember that list of names and how there was one Pandora on it too? That was a nice name. So you're telling me Pandora is the one who died? Do you think so? Maybe. I don't know now, but maybe. At this point, Suburbia had recovered and joined them all. Interrupted in their talk, and Cora and Luxuria moved alongside the group again. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can access her helmet this time. If not, then I guess it's locked to us until we get a certain thing. So I'm just gonna hold off on that for now. Damn, okay, not yet. I'm gonna try again. Okay, well... I just wanted to test that real quick. But I think this is something we're just gonna have to get back to. So for now... Ending 278. I hope there aren't over fucking... How many endings are there in this game? I hope there aren't fucking 278 endings. Holy shit. That would be a lot for this tiny-ass flowchart. Unless you're telling me this shit's about to expand like a balloon. Or something. I don't know. Okay, clearly there's one here that leads to death. Then there's this one, and then there's one that's just locked. I'm assuming this one's... I feel like one of these locks are connected. Yeah, I think we were here. Alright, let's continue. Yeah, we should... They arrived at the split in the road. One led to the left with many classrooms and another forked with the one direction blocked by more metal plates. While the right side led to a few more classrooms as well as a locked set of doors. Whoops. Let's have a look at the long hallway. Hold on. Number 15. Indeed. More interesting, I say. The 3 of them went down to the hall, looking at each door. Some of them were stuck, bolted in place, while others were only closed. The difference could only be felt when Yogi pressed onto them with both hands. 3 of them are accessible. Those are the next puzzle rooms. Only 2 are down this way, though. After a while, the hallway turned to the left. There was a mention of 3 classrooms, correct? I reckon the last one might be that way. I'm not so sure about that. The teacher proceeded to try peeking into the familiar classrooms to no avail. The doors were all closed as per usual, And all of them had a high rectangular window covered by a metallic plate. Justitia, Bojack Horseman took the lead to check further in, at the very back, only to stop after reaching the corner. And Cora joined him, acting all curious. Whoops, Yogi, this is gonna take me a minute. This is a dead end. There's a door, but it's got a lock I haven't seen here yet. It's number 15. Sorry, I'm just trying to get, I'm trying to get into, trying to get into the flow. Judging by where we are, the metal plates separate us from the very first hallway we went into. Thinking back to the map, Yogi knew he was correct. While they spoke, who is Pig pushed onto the doors, but they were all completely bolted down. No use for all these doors either. They're all completely shut. I don't think any of these are going to unlock. It's almost like they're just walls. Like most of them in the first hallway, huh? Instead of always thinking... Oh, sorry, there's just something about doing Chill's voice, or my best approximation of it, just makes me fucking yawn. What it meant before he shrugged it away, motioning for the others to get a move on. Let's go back and share everything we found with the others. The group agreed to the proposition and they went back to the split, where the others had conspicuously arrived seconds later, including Kana. There we go. After a brief discussion on what was to do next, the group split back up. Sorry, I just need to yawn. Fuck, that's a lot of names. Kana, Mr. Wolf. I got Mr. Wolf because of... Could've called him Legoshi, but just seemed more like... Is it so like to change it, actually? I feel like he has more in common with Legoshi than Mr. Wolf. Let's call him Legoshi instead. Oh, pencil. Okay, Legoshi. We're changing for Legoshi. Legoshi, Abby, and Judy Hopps were checking out the classrooms down the hall while the first trio went over to the closed door they spied earlier. Within seconds, they were standing in front of it. Much like the previous two doors, this one had a puzzle next to it. However, it wasn't lit up yet. We might have to do another voting session to force this panel to light up. That's a guess, if I've ever heard one. It just makes sense. Everything so far has been methodologically built to bar out our way when we go too fast. This door isn't gonna open anytime soon then. So what now? Sorry. Now we decide our groups. Let's wait for them in the split. We didn't have much time. The clock was ticking. A few seconds later, the other groups joined back with them again, and the discussion about how to split up was delayed once more when Kana mentioned the possibility to form a voting group. No, that's not a good idea. People grouping up ahead of time to decide on voting others out would jeopardize the normal decision-making process. Even though most of you were trying to basically do that before. Someone needed to chip in, so after some consideration, Yogi... Did we have to talk with her in this timeline? I don't know. I don't remember which timeline we talked with her. I could earn her trust. I feel like if I... Because it could sound like I'm trying to protect myself. I'm trying to remember the trust. Okay, 33%. Maybe it's better to forget about it then. They're right, Kana. She looked at the smaller girl who averted her gaze. In a way, Yogi felt bad about denying her, but on the other hand, if the opportunity came again, maybe she could go back on her word. It just wasn't a good time right now, especially because the four could outnumber 3, but after they vote out all 3 others, what then? How would the final death be decided? If things turn bloody, it certainly won't be a good look for anyone again. Exactly. I'm exceedingly grateful you could understand our tormenting dilemma. Give me a moment. Kana and... Fuck, no one's trust went up. Shit. Kana and Yogi looked at the others. Fuck off, alright? Pig, Bojack, and Legoshi were all nodding their heads. There we go, we got it. Let's go. Fuck you, okay? Abby didn't seem to truly be sharing their opinion, but all she could give was a slight shrug towards the two, considering she was outnumbered. I think I'm a teacher, so normally I talk about unity too, but I think we shouldn't make a group this time. I have a feeling I'd be excluded from it because my situation is different, or some other excuse. Painfully understood. I am certain this endeavor would serve only to truly and well drive a wedge between all of our patronages. Whew! Man! It takes way more fucking breath to do her stupid, but my best approximation of her accent as I possibly can. She stared at her nails, making no eye contact with anyone, or helmet contact, as it were. With no chance of making any additional alliances, Yogi gave up on the idea for now. I wish there was an easier way to see my flowchart, but I guess not. For now. It's a little too dangerous when absolutely everyone is around, because who are we kidding? Of course there's going to be a vote group sooner or later. I guess that's that. What about me cards? Did any of you find any more? Actually, we haven't. Kana looked quite bothered, but only Yogi seemed to notice. As far as me told us, we have to explore more those death traps to find additional cards. Looking in the hall didn't give us any. I have a theory our 3 teams will end up with 9 total cards again. Or I guess 8. Cause I did the math earlier, and you have to there's gonna be 2 survivors in each death game, because in each of these iterations, unless Panda's somehow still alive. But I doubt that. But if Panda were still alive, there'd be 3. Because there's gonna be at least 6 voting sessions. Because there's gonna be 9, then 8, then there's gonna be 9 cards from 39. I think she said there were 39. Then from 39, it goes to 30. Then from 30 to 22. Then 22 to 15, I think. Because I think that's 7. Yeah, I think so. Then from 15 to 9, because you'd need 6. Then track 5, you get 4, and then the last 4 are gone, and then you'd get your 3 survivors. Or I guess in this case you'd get 2, with 2. Of course, we won't need all those cards to vote. I forgot I think I just gave you my normal voice, right? Oh, no, I gave you a voice. I just don't fucking remember it now. And the first rooms didn't even have 9 cards either. That came later. Probably the same here too. But we're going to need them to finish discarding them in the slots of that weird hexagon or whatever, either way. Yeah, so there's no chance for us to slack off. The doors to the first rooms haven't opened again since we left them. So if we don't get those cards, we're completely stuck. We should organize our splitting accordingly to our skill level then. Balanced teams, huh? Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Yogi knew what that meant. It meant that since she'd already proven herself to be smart, she wouldn't have much of a choice with whom to go. Going with Tristidia seemed out of the question. Precisely. Each set had a specific individual better poised to solve these infernal contraptions. As a result, it would be best to split the group up accordingly to said skillful lot. Oh my god, we fucking shortened their names. It's gonna take me fucking forever. Yogi? Who the fuck is Ula? Ula these nuts. Okay. Fuck. Yogi, Abby, and okay. Yogi, Abby, and I are the ones who did the most. From what the others said, those who did least were, oh my god, Ira, more like irritating. Were Simba, Kana, and who the fuck is Vinny? Okay, Nvidia, okay. Legoshi. No, that's wrong! God damn it. No, that's wrong! And Cora interrupted him while shaking her head. In our room, Vicky did a good amount of stuff. Wait, whoops, not Viddy. Legoshi did a good amount of stuff. Judy bitched and moaned the entire time and barely helped. Wait, come to think of it, what is Judy Hopps doing? She's been unnaturally quiet. The entire group noticed that the girl was gone. Did she even come back with the other group? No, she didn't. You guys fucking... God damn it. She might have remained in the hallway, come to think of it. First, let's get the groups made. Then whoever ends up with her will go fetch her. Okay? Everyone was in agreement. Okay, my trust with her is like 33 right now. That means we should form the team, something like... Oh my god, fuck off, you asshole! Gula isn't that long of a name! It's just a letter! Abby and... Pig. Legoshi with me. And the others... And the three others, which would be... Fuck. Kana, Judy, and you, Yogi, would go together. Wait, you want me to team up with Judy? She wanted me dead! I'm aware, I just don't care. Maybe she won't hate you as much if you're both put on in the same team. God, strange teams. They're putting girls with girls and boys with boys. Now that you mention it, you're right. Still, I think this is our best lineup to force some differences to fall before the next voting session. Something was definitely nagging at Tristidia. The more he spoke, the more his tone became a little detached, as if he was thinking about something. Whoops, not Tristidia, Bojack, sorry. Huh. Yogi left it for a moment, because her objection to the grouping with, Judy hadn't been entirely shot down. When grouping with, oh my god, when grouping with Pig and Ula be fine too? Abby would be fine for me too? Fine too for me? Ah. He was caught short, still halfway in his thoughts. I guess that would be fine too. I don't really have any objection. It does unbalance. Judy's team, however. Then I'll take Judy with me, and Legoshi will go with fucking Kana, if that's your choice. Well, let's see what our trust levels are. I feel like we can up our trust levels with these two a lot. Especially since I haven't even talked to But I still have to talk to her. I haven't talked to her yet. Huh. Yogi had a choice. Either the teams would be one. Okay, look, you get the idea. We get it. Would be me going with Super Bitch and Kana, or I would be stuck with Back to the Barnyard. This was not planned at all. So either stuck with Super Bitch or Back to the Barnyard. I feel like with my trust levels, I think I should just go with that. Uh-oh. Hello? I'll just stick to the original plan with... I hope I didn't just choose bad. I'll just stick to the original plan with... What the fuck? Judy and Kana. Since we're going with Judy, we should go look for her real quick. She can't have gone much further. The only way out of the wing was the way they came in from, since anything leading further in was blocked by doors or walls. Because the doors clearly didn't have the rabbit in their surroundings, there was only one place you could be, after the bend on the left. Yeah, sure. Sorry. She still didn't care much to the group with... Judy after the fiasco of the first voting session. While they deliberated about it, Avarita and Dola readied themselves and made their way to the door closest to the group. The first one down the hall on the left. Just realized I could probably have called her Haru as well, but whatever. Judy is fine. God damn it. Legoshi and I are going to take the second one here. And you two can get... Fuck, okay. Judy and take her back to the locked doors. There's a classroom there you can enter, I believe. How does that sound? I don't believe I have a preference. Legoshi didn't seem to have disagreement with that course of action. Yogi wasn't either, so the group started walking. However, she could tell that something was bothering... Did I choose bad? Something was bothering... Bojack. Hey, Bojack, something on your mind? Ah, no, not really. But I was thinking about epiphanies. You know what an epiphany is, right? Yeah, kinda. Have an idea? Maybe. I don't know if I can really talk about it yet, though. I'm still a little resent for now, since it's somewhat baseless. So he did have an idea then. Yogi. Ah, fuck! Oh no! Where's my trust? I don't think... I feel like it's probably important. I feel like this is a pretty important choice. Should I max out my trust with Lajura? Fuck. I don't know. What would be the... I'm gonna have to see if I can get him more details. Fuck. Just sound a little absent. Is that regarding what Hana just said just now? I admit your ponder is not bothering me equally. Abby's sudden intervention surprised Yogi, since the girl momentarily came back just for this, making Pig wait on her. Bojack hesitated a little while the teacher patiently crossed her arms, apparently glaring daggers at the group. No. Not really about Kana. It's about what Nee said earlier. Something just doesn't quite add up. What is it? I can't say just yet. It might be something big. One of us is definitely the mastermind, so I'm going to speak about it later after I'm out of the rooms. If I die before then, Legoshi is the mastermind. What? Sorry, but it's just related to what I'm thinking about. Nothing personal. I'm pretty sure he's just safeguarding himself from dying, because he knows that if it came out that Legoshi was the mastermind, he'd be voted out next round. It's just insurance. Well, that's your choice, I guess. I can't really tell you not to distrust me, given our current situation, but we're also going to be exploring the room together, so we better not fight. How interesting. Abby's interest in the topic struck Yogi as odd once more, but she didn't pursue it. The more she thought about it, the more she figured Abby's words were tinted with sarcasm. Assuming her original interest was due to her being mentioned, why does Dola have such an interest? Why does Abby have such a keen interest in Kana? A very short while later, Pig and Abby disappeared into their rooms. The leftover group of four went together further down the hall. Legoshi and Bojack would leave for the second room. While Yogi and Kana fetched Judy. Well, we're going in too. Have fun with Judy. Yogi could tell that was sarcasm. With a wave, the two of them vanished inside the room. Yogi tried to stretch her neck over the peek inside, but the door was already shut by that time. She had the opportunity to do so. Let's get Judy now. Yogi could also tell she wasn't too enthused about it. No surprises there. Very few of them were enamored with the bunny girl, if anybody at all. For good reasons. Very soon, their steps brought them to the corner of the hallway where Judy had disappeared to. It was right next to the metal plates Yogi had previously investigated. Yeah, she's not taking it well. There she was, sitting against the wall, holding her knees against her body. She wasn't looking good. The helmet obscuring her features, but it was still the first time she displayed herself in such a way. Like, what the fuck do you two want? Go away! She was not in a good mood, obviously. Look, we have to explore the rooms. You insane? Like, I'm not moving from here. If things have to get bad, then let them get as bad as they'll be. I don't care. I don't think we can reason with her. Kana timidly spoke to Yogi. Seeing how the situation wouldn't improve if they did nothing anyway, she gave it a shot. Judy, we should form a vote group. Yogi remembered the idea of a vote group and how it was shot down by the rest of the people. Then again, Abby didn't seem like she cared one way or another about it. Technically, they did have 3 people in it. With Judy, it would be 4. As much as she didn't want to think about it, Yogi believed that could work. What a conundrum. Either not have a vote group and be at the mercy of everyone else again, or form a vote group with this, bad egg. Like, what's that gotta do with me? I don't like seeing you like this. I was thinking we could include you in it. we'd all work for the same person, and since it'd be foreign it, then... She left what would happen up in the air, but it was clear. This did get Judy's attention, and soon enough she perked up a little. Well, like, I guess this won't get me killed. Yogi knew... Sorry, Judy was thinking about it now. A few moments later, and she slowly stood back up, looking a little reticent, but willing to cooperate. Huh. Anna actually convinced her rather easily. It was a little smooth, too. Fine. Fine then. Whatever. Okay, I'm in. That was easy. Like, having a chance to not immediately die in the next vote has that effect, yes. The Rabbit Girl was a little less reticent to accompany the others. Yogi was thankful for that because they needed their full team of 3 to begin with. I'm very happy about that. Let's go now. We really have to hurry to that first room or we'll run out of time. The group ran back to the closed doors and slid into the room next to them. All in all, this meeting had taken a few minutes off their clock. Inside, what greeted them was... the principal's office. They marveled at this room they had never seen firsthand. And then the 39 seconds elapsed. On the dot, their visions were taken by me, just as the door leading outside of the room locked. I hope you remember the newspaper article from the first room you've explored, because this is the principal's office, home of the principal, the man who was arrested. Normally, it is another wing, but that wing was destroyed by an explosion. Terrible affair, isn't it? And why am I mentioning this? I wonder if you can put together the puzzle. Anyway, your question to this room is, what crime did the principal commit? That man is a rather large link between all of you, even if you ignored it up to now. Unfortunately, you won't be learning his name yet. I say that, but someone in your group already knows his name since they are relatives. Fuck, that is a huge bombshell to drop. Fuck, I don't know. It could be, like, between... Now I'm thinking about it. I think it could be linked to either Bojack or Tristidia. You know, Tristidia or, like, Avarita. I'm saying Avarita because she could be, like, I don't know. Nah, not relatives. Maybe it is Tristidia. Like, just based off of instinct. I'm just thinking Tristidia because his sin is despair. Now he's depressed because his father was arrested. I don't know. It's ever that. Could be Nvidia, but if it's Simon, then if Nvidia is really Simon, then it just eliminates that theory. So I'm just thinking it's ever Tristidia. Could be Ira, but no. He's poor, so it has to be Tristidia. If it's a guy, assuming. Could be Lux. Could be Gola. It just makes sense for it to be Tristidia. To me, story-wise, you know? If they remember it. That's another matter entirely. Maybe you'll learn it too. Learn it soon. Either way, that's my introduction done. Don't forget. I'll see you later. The entire speech was much shorter this time around, lasting only a minute or two. The group of 3 looked at each other, trying to determine how to take that information. Like, let's split up then. We'll have this whole room to search. Yogi pointed at an opening in the wall in the far back. And there's that area too. We should investigate that. Do you think there's another room connected to this one as part of the puzzle? Like, what do you think would be beyond the principal's office? It's me. Okay, let's go. The 3 of them split up as convened. Judy took the left side, while Kana focused on the right side, leaving Yogi to do as she pleased. Deduction, baby, let's go! I'm gonna turn up the music. Okay, shift. Fuck, that's a lot of stuff. Alright, let's see. What would be important to search first? Okay, let's search this drawer. Behind this desk are some drawers. Mind taking a look in them? Hey, you found them. Why didn't you do it for a change? Judy was about to retort, but she cleared the throat instead. It seemed as though, for a moment, she was going to act as she always did, but in the end, she restrained herself. Well, fine. I'll do it then. With a surprising turn of events, Judy opened the drawers herself, one by one, checking into each of them for any clue. She reached into the final one and pulled out an item. There's a key in here. Like, it's not like the ones from before. It's missing some parts. The key, she showed the key to Yogi. Definitely this key was only half of one. With only one half of the key, there aren't many locks that could be opened. I guess we have to keep our eyes peeled for anything that resembles the other half of the key. And we also have to find where that lock is. Maybe it opens a box? Not necessarily. She pointed at the hallway behind the wall, a little further away. There's a door in there, and it's locked. I think that's where this goes. Wow, did you just quadruple your intellect in the span of 5 minutes? Hey, fuck off! I can be helpful if I want. Just if you want, huh? Yes, just if I want, shorty. Let's keep searching now. We don't have time to waste. She reminds me a little of Legoshi like this. Really? Okay, well... let's see. The table is mostly empty. Some thin binders contained a few newspaper clippings. There are a few articles that might be interesting. This one is the one we already saw before about the murder that occurred at school. It's marked with a number. It says 2. Okay, I'm gonna remember that. So... Newspaper 2. There's this one marked with a 7 related to the bombs that blew up. Okay. Bombs 7. And there's this one, which was taken by the police, marked with a 4. Okay, police. Police 4. I think those are all the articles that seem to be linked. No, there's this 4th one. This one's talking about drugs, and it's marked with a 1. Okay, drugs 1. Apparently one of the rooms of the school contained a massive amount of drugs. No one ever went in or out, and eventually it aroused suspicion. Are you about to tell me that the teacher or this principal was a drug dealer, maybe? And that's when that room's contents came to light. Yeah, I actually remember that. How much was in there again? If memory serves, there had been enough to estimate a value to buy an entire castle. Nothing like the vast amount of illicit substances to draw the attention of the police for sustained monitoring. Kana's voiced a concern following their interest in the article about drugs. But this doesn't really help us, does it? We still don't know which of all of these is the principal's crime. We should keep the numbers in mind at least. Sorry. I prefer a link to this room in general. The trio kept the newspapers close for future reference. Just want to check the items real quick. Okay. Okay, where should we look next? And over here we have a lot of binders. They're empty. And there's a green bot. Also empty. Hold on. And some books. Empty. Oh my god, I'm about to get her. Judy's head. Just as empty as... Hey! You tricked me! Yes! Ah, fuck, I pressed the wrong button. No. Damn it. It's just karma immediately. I wonder if we have to open that. I'm gonna check around here first. Okay, I'm gonna open it. The small and timid girl reached for the handle, and then she pulled the door open, and inside was... Eep! Inside was a large pot of formaldehyde with a head contained within it. I'm just gonna casually carry this, like, in my pocket. Like, whoop! A human head. I don't think this is related to the room. She closed the door and afterwards left the desk surroundings. Yogi watched it all from the sidelines, offering no comments. I better check on it again, just to make sure anyway. Leaning down, she opened the door and looked into it again. It sure was a head contained in the pot of formaldehyde. It was kind of hard to tell because the hair was covering the entire side. Let's see. Underneath it, there are a few words. First, eliminate 2. Oh my god. Okay, first eliminate 2. 2. Huh. Something's familiar about this presentation. Can't exactly put my finger on it. Did you hear me, Kana? From the side, an apprehensive Kana nodded her head to confirm that she heard what was underneath the pot. Yogi closed the door again, deciding against dragging the head outside for any extended period of time. Well, that's that. There's still a minute too. Let's remember that. This is a big mess. How are we supposed to find anything in this pile of books? The two of them searched the books for a while, trying to find anything about the principal's life. Eventually, Judy noticed they were halfway buried into the pile and came up to them. What are you two dolts doing now? This isn't a ball pit. We're looking for clues. In this messy pile of books? Ugh, fine, I'd look too. But she wants to get this whole search done and over with faster. I wonder why she changed her mind. Beforehand, she wasn't all too useful, and now she's a lot less reticent. It's possible she's actually so afraid she'll be picked out for the next vote that she feels she has no choice but to help out now. The three of them separated the pile into books on various subjects. Most of them seemed largely useless, with titles such as Cooking Apprentice and Writer's Block Edition 5. Jesus Christ. This is messier than my room. It's not made of books, just made of books either. I think I'm spying a journal with a lock? Really? What would a grown man do with that? Maybe it's not his own. On the back is written, "Do not forcefully open. A mechanism will cause the book to incinerate itself. You have been warned." Nice of him to warn us so we don't lose the contents of the book. But really? That's an elaborate failsafe. What is this, Death Note? Reminds me of another kind of book, a black one that if... I made the fucking Death Note reference! And then it references Death Note! Are you fucking kidding me? Some kind of notebook. A Death Notebook, some may say. A notebook of death. A Death Note, some may call. Like, so what now? We have no choice but to keep it around while we search for a key. We got half of one. Sorry, I just got distracted by the fact that I predicted that there was gonna be... The fact that I got the Death Note fucking reference before they fucking even... God. Kana approached the glass in front of the bookshelves, just as Yogi noticed her moving over. She called to the smaller girl, closing the distance between them. I don't think that's gonna open right now. There's some kind of electronics. Yeah, I know. Behind the glass is a bunch of books. I don't see anything interesting. Then why would it have a keypad? I don't know. Maybe there's something. Like you said, though. She dejectedly sighed. We can't open it yet. Yogi walked around the corner in the back of the room, doing a small U-turn into a small hallway. At the very end, and hidden from the view, was a door. There's a door here, and I doubt we can unlock it with only half a key. Hearing the girl talk about the key, Anna came into the hallway in the back of the room. You mean half like this one? Oh, how convenient. She showed the item to Yogi before the blonde girl took it and added it to the other half, seizing her hands while they spoke about it. Yes, that's exactly it. Where did you find it? I don't remember. How do you forget something like that? It doesn't make any sense to me. I just don't remember, okay? I think I picked it up from one of those drawers next to the mess. Well, whatever. This works regardless. Let's see, on the count of 5. 4, 3, 4, 5. Hey, wait, where did you come from? Judy had joined the two of them out of nowhere. In other words, she gave an annoyed sigh and snatched the key from Yogi's hand, hip-bumping the girl on over to take her spot. And she inserted it into the keyhole, turning it to unlock the door. No more dumb countdowns. We have a whole other room to explore, so let's get going. Our time's diminishing by the minute. Now that they could use the little hallway to go into the next room. Alright, let's go. What the fuck is this? This is like an entirely different... Like, it feels like we just went into a fucking different setting. Holy shit. Okay, well, clearly we're not going to be opening that anytime soon. Let's just start left to right. You know, I'm really freaked out by this room. Who the hell would have a bedroom in a school? And why is it so fucking different from the rest of the school? Like, seriously. Like, we just went from sci-fi to steampunk. Like, jeez. Maybe it's a replicated one, and not the actual one? Duh. That must have been obvious. Then again, you don't expect Pandora to be able to do something like this, so I can't fault them for not thinking about it. Like, I wonder what the reason for replicating all these rooms. Maybe it's so we feel at home? I don't feel like Pandora would want us to live here, though. We only have 6 hours in total, more or less. If either of you want to search this bed more, feel free. I'm gonna check the rest of the stuff in here. It all looks so interesting comparatively. Yeah, sure. Leave the people with the lesser stuff, won't you? You feel like someone who leaves the people with the lesser stuff? So that's your purgatory now? Okay. We check what's on the bed. Came back to check on the peasants, didn't you? No, I came to check what the fuck is that on the bed! Is that a coat hanger? Can we use it? Yep. I'm not a peasant, you idiot. I don't care what you are. I care about what you found. If you found anything. There was this piece of paper with a diagram. It's given a bunch of hours and I don't get it at all. Just take it. I'm gonna sleep here a while. In the middle of an investigation. Didn't you just say we didn't have much time before? A girl needs her beauty sleep. No one can even see her face. Well, let's just read what the paper says. Can I read it? Let me fucking read the paper. Wait, hold on. What if I try to... Ah, it's worth a shot. Did we carry the fucking head with us? Hold on, that looks like a lock. Okay, no. Number 7, number 2. Okay, eliminate 2. 7, 4, 1. Maybe, I don't know. Seems pretty simple for a puzzle. Let me guess, these contain nothing too? No, they contain a piece of paper. Look, it says, manually eliminate 1. Fuck, okay, it's just 2, 1, something. Fuck. Let's just hope we don't really have to eliminate anyone to leave this room. Let's put it with the other important stuff we found. I'm getting the hang of this now. Okay, eliminate 1. Then eliminate 2. First eliminate 2. So 2, 1. Is it gonna be 7, 4? I don't know. Let me see. There's the dictionary on the shelves above the bed. To be more precise, it's a dictionary in parts? Who would read a dictionary as small-time literature? Wouldn't that get absurdly boring or something? Why not stories about unicorns? I just thought of, like, the little girl from Minions. Sorry, like the youngest sister. Judging by the look at this place, I don't think whoever lives here would read stories about unicorns. Once again, more steampunk stuff. Anything else up here? There's a thesaurus here too. Is that some kind of dinosaur? Oh, okay. The Thesaurus Rex? That's a Tyrannosaurus Rex. A thesaurus is just a dictionary for obnoxious people. Okay. Alright, sure. Fuck. Okay. Whoops. Whoops. Okay. What about this wardrobe? Won't unlock. Either the left or the right doors work. I think we have to do something else first. Small girl crossed her arms, rather put off about her investigation yielding no results. Just have to figure out what to do with it then. Okay, shift. We got the mirror. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the bitchiest of them all? Whoop. Yogi glanced over at Judy. The bunny girl was taking a nap on the bed. She's even already asleep, huh? That saves the need to feed her an apple. Yeah. For a moment I stepped in here, I thought this clock was cool. Whoops. The moment I stepped in here, I thought this clock was cool. Sorry, I forgot to read it in the voice. After admiring the clock for a short minute, Yogi pulled out a piece of paper with the hours on it. Slowly, she adjusted the clock hand to the hours, minutes, and seconds indicated on it. Seeing how a few combinations didn't work in any way whatsoever, she gave up, not understanding what was wrong. Tried all 3 combinations? The bunny spied onto the paper Yogi was holding. The one... The one Judy herself had found. None of them work. Try adding them together. Yogi tried that, but she saw no result. She was about to give up, but after a few seconds, she passed. A small click echoed from the nearby piece of furniture. Wait, looks like it unlocked something else. Let's investigate that. The rabbit already left the surroundings by the time Yogi realized the clock itself opened too. Inside was an object, waiting at the very bottom. It was a golden key. I think I know what to use this on. Perfect. Well, maybe we can get that journal open. Yeah, and keep talking to yourself aloud too. Good idea, Yogi. Using the key she found on the clock, Yogi opened the journal. Flicking through the pages, she looked for any hints, but it was clear this was purposefully blank for most part. If I could find anything in it? Not yet. The pages are blank. Judy tried swiping the book over to give her own Percy's search, but Yogi avoided her by quickly shifting to the side. She was nearing the end anyway. The most interesting page was the penultimate one, on which some words were written, accompanied by a large periodic table of elements. It's the periodic table of elements again! It says, I'll get them from you. I'll get them for what they did to you, Dad. Oh boy. On the very final page, 3rd eliminates 7th. Okay, so, we already got the password. This is a very important step. I'll have to keep note of it. Keep note of the latter part at least. The first part is not really related to the answer in this room. I'll get them for you, Dad. I'm gonna remember that. There we go. It's just that this principal has a daughter. It's just that this principal has a daughter. Oh my god. Okay, so... daughter. Okay, so it's not Bojack. And it's obvious that the daughter could be Yogi. Could be Yogi. But if I were to go by the Sims, it doesn't seem like it could possibly be Superbia. Because she's pride, she's rich. Principal means she might have power over the school, so it could be Superbia. Or, more likely, to make it less obvious, it could be Kana. Luxuria. Because, like, her sin is lust, which is like an overabundance of love. So she could be doing this out of love for her father, maybe? Or trying to get revenge for the love of her father? I don't know. Someone with daddy issues, huh? And what's with the periodic table? Ugh, that's so dumb. Yogi closed the journal back up to resume her search. Okay, so this it's like one of these two unlocked. This is where I heard the click from. This thing should open now. And just as predicted, the doors flew wide open after Yogi tugged onto them. She hadn't expected them to open nearly this easily, so the force she made her fall down right onto her ass. Ouch. Hey, watch out. Do my sensory inputs deceive me? Did she just care for someone else? You almost bumped into me. Okay. Inside is another one of those pieces of paper. This one says, second eliminate 4. I wonder what that's all about. Clearly they're directives, but I'm not sure if we have everything we need with this. Let's keep looking around more. The piece of paper was added to their stuff. Are we missing something? First eliminate 2. So 1 to 2, 4, 7, 1. Okay, so 2, 4, 7, 1. I don't know how the fuck we're gonna do that. And why is there fucking 2 journals? Maybe I combine the papers? No. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe I combine this paper. Oops, maybe I combine these two. Like, no. First eliminate 2. Maybe I combine these 2? No. Oh, so it leads back here. Okay. Okay, I think we did everything in this room already. So I think we can leave. The trio approached the bookcase. I think we can open this now. We found a few pieces of evidence with numbers on them, and this keypad takes numbers. Oh, I want to do it. What's the code? The code has something to do with the numbers. Remember 7214? Yeah. So what's the code? Her tone was a little more demanding now. Since she stood beside the keypad, it was clear she wanted to input the number. Well, we had indications before too. How did they go again? Everything needed to solve this had been gathered, so let's do it. It's first eliminate 2, so 2, 4, 7, 1, right? There you go. The correct code is 2471. Yogi communicated the answer to Luxura, who immediately input the combination, making the glass door open slightly. Whoops! Yogi communicated the answer to Kana. Sorry, it's taking me a while to learn these code names I gave to them. Now the code could access the books inside. Huh. I thought that numbers were for... Hey! Look inside! There are some me cards! Kana had already swiped one, and she gave the other to Judy. However, since there were only 2 cards, it left Yogi without one. There was something else inside though. Yogi managed to grab a key out of the bookshelves from behind the other books. Teeth are the shape of a G. The shape of a G, huh? Oh, like Gretel! Or Greta, I mean. Like, remember from the upper game? It could be Greta. Or it could be Gola. It could be Gola in this game, meaning it could be... And there's something else. There's a piece of paper inside. I bet it's related to the question. Pulling it out, she read it over and then showed it to the others. Apparently, she had no idea what it meant. If you eliminate those 4, what is left? If you eliminate 2, 7... Wait. Hold on. First eliminate 2. So it was 2, 4, 7, 1. From what? If you eliminate those 4, what is that? That's what it says. Feels like this time around we don't have a lot of possible outcomes, huh? Yeah. It's pretty simple for a question. Huh? Huh? What's simple? The answer, I think I have it. Even I could deduce it. What do you mean? What the fuck are you talking about? Why is this room a hell of a lot easier than the first fucking dumb room we've been in? Whatever. Let's gather at the door when you two are ready. The fuck are you talking about? They're right anyway. The paper has everything to do with the question. The fuck are you talking about? Huh? If you eliminate those, what's left? Found in the block. If you eliminate... What is left? If you eliminate those, what is left? Murder at school. Act of terrorism. Principal's arrest. Drugs. If you eliminate those, what's left? The fuck you talking about? I actually don't know what the hell you're talking about. What? What is left? Please don't make me answer it. Wait, I don't know what the answer is. Yeah, I don't either. Then don't answer the door. Please answer it for me. You have a 100% chance living too. Well, I mean, I don't understand the process. Oh well, it's rather simple. She shrugged, motioning over to their combined findings. Some stuff in there most likely has multiple uses. For instance, there's this whole elimination business that I don't think we're quite done with yet. The smaller girl scurried off to the papers, trying to make heads or tails of it all. A few moments later, she called out to the duo. So the crime the principal committed was the bombs? He was the one who set them off as revenge for getting arrested? No, wait. That's my conclusion too. It's the only thing that makes sense based on everything we gathered. No, that's wrong. She shook her head a little. The principal didn't set off the bombs. That's most decidedly someone else. I guess I'll just answer then. It's simpler that way. No objections from me. None from me either. The fuck? Okay, so it's not the... Oh no, I don't actually know what it is. Before. Let me out! The principal's crime is... I'm gonna have to Google it. I'm able to look at my evidence. So it's not terrorism. If you eliminate those, what is left? So... It's not murder. It could be nothing. The principal could be innocent. If you eliminate those, what is left? I'm gonna just double check, because I really don't want to be wrong, but I think it's probably nothing. The principal is guilty of nothing. The principal's crime is nothing, right? Hold on. Fuck, give me a minute. Trying to see if I could find that specific puzzle. Ah! Why are so many fucking puzzles like this? Okay, obviously I'm not I'm not in the right place. Puzzles. Code. I think it could be nothing, but I'm still gonna double check. I fucking knew it! It's nothing! If you eliminate those, it's nothing, right? Nothing! He did not commit any crime! For a moment, it seemed like the answer was wrong, but the door came unlocked very shortly. I knew it, I just had to double check. Never Grew's released the breath they've been holding. What? What kind of answer is that? We searched through this entire place. We got a list of 4 crimes. 4! And the answer was no crime? Exactly. Eliminating all the numbers to open the bookcases wasn't the only use for the indications we found here. I forgot to tell you, Kana, but there was also a third Eliminate 7 that I found inside the journal. We just didn't keep track of it on paper or anything. So your reasoning was good, it just was ignoring part of the solution. Well, let's get the fuck out of here then. Everything's unlocked, so let's live. Timer's going down, but we were fairly fast. Let's go. The two of them left, followed by Yogi. Probably one of the simplest rooms in here. Perhaps even the simplest one altogether, uh-oh. But this is interesting, isn't it? Okay, I should probably remember this. Principal committed no crime. While this answer should come to no surprise, now we have introduced other crimes into the equation. Crimes the principal didn't commit. Of course not. The reason is that my emptiness is to blame for all of those crimes. Okay, so my emptiness did those crimes, okay. Is this gonna be a bad ending? I feel like we're gonna get shot or something, I don't know. Whoops! I didn't mean to do that. Interesting. We earned some of her trust. Judy. Let's see. Judy, Kana, and Yogi emerged into the hallway. The door did not lock up yet. It would not until the timer was done counting down. At a glance, it didn't look like any of the other teams were out yet. From coming out as the last group to coming out as the first group. Can we team up again for the next round? She looked a little excited how easy the room had been. It doesn't matter to me. What matters is that we both have our me cards now. She took hers out, looking at it for a brief moment. All of a sudden, Kana pointed at Yogi, having realized their little problem. But Yogi doesn't have one yet. All she has is that key. We need to find one so we can vote at the council along with her. Yeah, maybe we should split up then. Let's do that while the others are still not done with their rooms. And thus the search began anew. After convening to split up, Judy went towards the closed doors while Kana went back to the larger room and Yogi went to the corner she and Kana had fetched Judy from. Jesus Christ. When Yogi walked by the second door down the hallway, she heard a small click. Next, the door came open, and just as quickly, out was Legoshi. Oh, hey, Yogi. Your group finished, huh? Yeah. Where's Bojack? Oh, he's coming. I wanted to examine the room a little bit more. It's not really my stuff, so I decided to leave earlier. I got a me card, and I guess your group found two, too. Right. I also got this key. You showed it to... okay, so we got G and an I. I'm gonna make note of that. Key G... okay. G and I. Alright. It could be... Oh! Oh, I got an idea! What if the keys are for the helmets? So, like, G would be for Gola, and I would be for Nvidia. Genius. He showed it to Yogi. The teeth had a strange shape in the form of the letter I. With the first one I got, I can now create AI. AI? Yeah, an artificial intelligence. I'm kidding. It's mostly because that first one looked like an A, and this one looks like an I, see? Oh, so we also got an A key. I forgot. I guess I must have missed that somehow. I guess the A must be for my helmet then. Oh wait, because I'm on Korra, but it could also be for Avarita. See? He scratched his jaw a little, pensive for a moment. To be entirely serious, I don't think I can make an AI, honestly. They're super complex, you know. They're a bit like us in design. An artificial person created by code who can think and improve on their own. Yeah, that's a little far-fetched. You must have never played Head as Code. I don't know if we'll get there for a while. I mean, some people can still barely use the internet without taking over their phone line. But more importantly, about the keys, what do you think they mean anyway? They have letters on them, right? Whatever it is, it's not possible to solve without all the keys. But asking other people might tip me off about their knowledge of this game. Beats me. Okay, listen, this is gonna sound a little random, but which one do you like the most in the group? Huh? What do you mean? That's No, the group of keys. Which letter do you like most? Oh, you mean that? Oh my god, are you fucking serious? Yogi chose after a second. She picked... Let's go with the I key. Yeah, that one. The I key is the one I like most. It's like a little leg that sticks out from the handle, so it's kind of funny for a key. Weird. I thought you'd like the A key. You know, due to your name on Korra, or I guess Yogi, I'd like to trade it for your G key. Oh, well, I guess? I'm not sure what this amounts to, but... Alright, sure. The two of them traded keys together. And Korra gave her G key to Nvidia, while he gave her his A key. I thought it might be fun, that's all. We don't have a lot of time, so I guess if you got the key, then you might not have gotten a new card. Yeah, Kana and Judy got them, so we split up to look for them now. I wouldn't count on Judy being too useful for that, but I'll help then. I'll go search in those side classrooms. You know, all the random ones that seem to be locked. I'm sure we can access some of them, otherwise why not block them? They're pretty much all empty. Sure, if you want. I'll go search in this corner area then. See you later! And the two of them parted ways. Yogi resumed her trip to the other end of this hallway, this time without any interruptions. She arrived there, she heard the door coming open and closing. That was most likely Bojack leaving the room. A few moments later again, she heard another door come open, and this time in the far distance. Judging by the footsteps that followed, it looked like, oh my god, Pig and Abby both left the room. So everyone's out then. We have to find that meat card really quickly or else I almost forgot, but someone needs to surrender their right to live right now, too. We're quickly running out of time. Yogi's helmet read almost 3 hours. They only had at most 10 minutes before the hour mark would close upon them, and then everyone else would lose at that point in time if nothing was done. Yet Yogi wasn't nearly so panicked. We've still got time. First, the meat cart. Or maybe this is a good spot to spy on some of the helmets. After she thought about it a little more, it became apparent this was the right choice. While thinking, Yogi had been investigating the nearby door, which unlocked thanks to her newly obtained key. Here we go! That was easy. I need to thank, negotiator. Really need to drop this habit of talking to yourself aloud there, Yogi. I'm probably gonna get myself killed by saying, oh, I'm the mastermind, by the way. Oops, shit. Ignore that, please. I'm just checking my trust every once in a while. Pushing the door, she entered the corner room. It was a staircase. It didn't go anywhere because the second floor was otherwise inaccessible. There was an emergency exit, but obviously it didn't open. There was no visible lock or handle. It was as if the door was nothing but a wall. There was a strange graffiti on one of the walls. Was it the Cool S? No one can see it unless they walked in here. It says Mid-Air Avionics. And nothing else. What does that even mean? I'm gonna make note of that. Mid-Air Avionics. Whoop, I fucking wrote outside the lines. Mid-Air Avionics. There we go. Well, what does that even mean? Well, it likely was... It could be an anagram. It's weird. If it's an anagram, it doesn't match anything that makes sense. I can't make heads or tails of it. I guess it's one of those things I'll have to keep in mind. It's gonna bother me for a while, though. As soon as I get a hint as to what it really means, you can bet your bottom dollar I'm gonna solve that crud out of this one. Well, this is as good a spot to spy on other people as it can be. No one's going to stumble into here. Your question is, who's available for hacking? It was dependent on the frequencies currently displayed. It seemed as though there were 4 possible helmets to spy upon this time around. That's a jackpot. Let's see, I can hack Legoshi. I can hack Legoshi, Judy, Pig, or Abby. I want to hack Legoshi though. I have no idea why he was so insistent on trading the A key over the G key. The visuals came onto screen when Legoshi's helmet was hacked. Bingo! Not even a puzzle this time. Wait, something's wrong. Why would there not be a puzzle this time? What is this? A blank screen? But the frequencies match! What does this mean? Maybe out of hacking range? Well, one problem solved itself. Suddenly, everyone's visions were overtaken by me once again. Apologies for this abrupt call. It is very important, though. I must inform you that someone in your group has left the boundaries of the game. This is not currently allowed, so I have both good news and bad news. Which one would you like to hear first? Rhetorically. Everyone always wants to hear the bad news first, especially if they don't relate them, which is the case here. That way, you can all feel sorry for what happened. Are we all gonna die? And then you can celebrate with the good news. Bad news is that the one who is wearing the helmet that left the boundaries has now been removed from the game. Oh man, does that mean Legoshi's dead? Oof. Yeah! Uh-oh! That is right. They have surrendered their right to live. The good news is, since someone has surrendered the right to live before the hour slice is over, well, now you have one more hour before a vote is required. Of course, you can always trigger the vote early. Remember that only 3 of you will not surrender the right to live, so if the survivors number above that count, you better get to work. If you have any puzzle door left to solve, however, you'll have to do the vote first anyway. No vote, no progress. I'll see you later. And then the screen came back to normal. Yogi shuddered. Well, I know who surrendered the right to live. It's clearly Legoshi. That's actually a little bad, because he had 2 keys, and he was quite helpful. But I guess you can worry over that later. Right now, I need to hack someone, especially because tensions are at an all-time high due to someone surrendering the right to live. I guess we're gonna be hacking her, because she's at 66%. So now I'll be hacking... I don't really have much of a choice here, because she has, like, the most, and I need to get the person I can trust most up to 99, because they're gonna be the most likely to vote out. So if I want to survive and continue this route, I don't really have much of a choice. Alright, solve the puzzle. Yep. Fuck, it's all relative? Oh my god, okay. E equals MC squared, right? Fuck. E equals MC squared. Maybe? Fuck, I thought that would be it. E equals MC squared. X, wait, velocity equals 5 minus X. Okay, let's see. It's all relative. I don't know. Frequency is his own thing. From Rome to Einstein. No, that makes no sense. Velocity equals... Wait. V might be velocity. It's all relative. I thought it'd be MC squared. Once again, it's probably not gonna work, right? I think I did this already. Fuck. From Rome to Einstein. Maybe it's supposed to be not like that, but instead like this. Maybe. It says from Rome to Einstein. Maybe it's supposed to be like this then. Fuck! Okay, I thought that'd be it. From Rome to Einstein. I've never... Equivalency is its own thing. I think it has to be equals MC squared somewhere. It's all relative. I'm gonna have to cheat a little, sorry. I'm just trying to figure it out. It might be E... I thought... It's for sure MC squared, right? Ah, wait, now I get it. Roman numerals. That's the issue, right? Whoops, hold on. Oh, x minus v equals... Okay, yeah, there we go. Now I get it. Roman numerals. Rome to Einstein. Now I get it. Rome. X minus v equals 5. Which is Roman numerals. Now I get it. Okay, sorry. There we go. It was Roman numerals, not letters. Okay, that's genius. Processing. Complete. Evaluating frequencies. Connection established. Smile and shine. Once again, this connects to Hedda's code. We didn't find anything new, did we? Even though, Ira. But then Simba's body is missing. Pig and Kana were together. The two were in the crossroads, but they weren't far from Wing A. Kana was looking into an adjacent area containing some lockers, though she wasn't having any success. That still gives me the creeps. Next to them was a wall that was empty as could be. It was made of large rectangular metallic plates, which other bits and pieces of metal shut tight against them. No matter how hard someone banged onto them, they didn't open. What a shame. I wonder where Legoshi went. Well, no point in sticking around here. The two of them agreed and left the area to go back into Wing A. They wandered into one side for a few moments before realizing they were going back towards the classroom they explored. This isn't going to be really useful. How did they search that side? What about the classrooms? They split up, looking at each door in turn until they found the one that unlocked. Whoop. Pig turned the handle and stepped inside while Kana waited outside. Why is she not going inside yet? Is she guarding the room? Nothing came of the strange behavior, and instead, Pig left the room and closed the door behind her. In her hand was a Mii card, clutched alongside her other one. You found one! Now... Whoop. Now Yogi will be fine. Maybe. It still do well to talk to the others about, our additional hour. It's kinda hard to believe he's gone, just like that. Yeah, I think I saw... Judy going into the other hallway. Fine then, let's go there. Even if I don't especially feel enthused about talking to her. They left the first part of Wing A to go back to the crossroads, spying Abby and Bojack in the distance. But not once to leave their current goal aside. They went back into Wing A in the second, more spacious hallway this time. Very quickly they ran into Judy. Oh hey. At first, Judy had tried to act like she didn't see them, but it became more and more impossible as the two of them closed the distance. Have you found anything so far? Judy was clearly growing frustrated again. No, I didn't find anything, but at least with Legoshi gone, we've got all the time in the world. I guess, but there's no point in rejoicing about it. What's the big deal anyway? Look, I want to be nice and whatever, but it's not like our predicament hasn't been weighing down on my mind. We're still going to die if we don't vote in the next hour or so. And honestly, the earlier we vote, the better. Do you really want to be nice, or are you just trying to say that like that? I just wanted to not be mean for those who are gone. What do they care anyway? They're gone. It's not like they're going to walk up to me and slap me. No, but I can do that. As a teacher. As a student, nobody gives a shit, damn. In here, you're just the same as everyone else. That means you're just as expendable, according to Pandora. Expendable? Oh, you guys remember, yeah? Pandora is our leader. Or leader, I should say. Never seen her face. Still gave me directives. Hate that. Hate it so much. Hate being told what to do. I'm my own girl. You're your own bitch, yes. Damn. None of this is any useful. What were you doing before, anyway? Looking around here for a Mii card. Yes? Legoshi told you before he croaked. He did. How awfully nice of you, but I don't think you're going to find anything here. This is a waste. Kana had remained silent for a while. Pig was going to ask for her input, but Judy interrupted her just as she began talking. We should split back up. Good idea for once. We can cover more ground that way. I'll see you two later. The teacher wandered off, leaving the two girls alone. What an idiot. The teacher went back towards the other classrooms, though her search ended up being unsuccessful. They had already found the me card anyway. Now she was searching for Yogi, without doubt. For now, Legoshi, things are a little bit emptier. You already lost 3 people. No point delaying it, I guess. I'll go to the voting machine. There was also no point sticking around here anymore. As she walked away, Judy came into her vision again. She was going in the direction of Yogi's hiding spot. The key was still in the lock, so if she didn't act quickly, the rabbit was going to figure out this door could be open, and then things would spiral out of control. The simplest solution was to just cut the feed for the time being. Judy came by Yogi after the blonde girl had left the corner in which she'd previously been exploring. Yogi, we're gathering back up, I think. Did you get your me card? She didn't... Okay. Yogi wasn't ready to go do the vote just yet. Deciding to extend the time towards which it would happen, she shook her head, despite having found the me card. No, this area is just as empty as before. There's gotta be more, right? I bet there's gotta be a lot more me cards we just aren't seeing because... You know how we need 39 me cards to finish this? Yeah, now the issue is, like, what about Legoshi? He went out of bounds, so how are we gonna get his me card? If you calculate it just like this, you get 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, and 4. Together, they add up to 39. This accounts for 6 hours of votes. You're right. That means we should have found 8 this time round. Our total should be 17, but the rooms only gave us me cards until we reached 15. And I'd be fine with 15 since we're 6 left, but Legoshi had one and now he's gone. Well, let's gather up anyway. You can figure this shit out then. She took the lead and Yogi followed behind. The duo made their way back to Wing A, with the goal of regrouping with the others in the crossroads. Let me see the trust. Okay, 99 trust. Alright. You know. Forget it. What was that all about? I don't know. I feel strange inside. Like I'm missing something. Maybe... The girl paused, stopping her movements near the puzzle door. Maybe you're just missing Simba? You two are dating, right? And for all you keep saying, I think you needed him more than he needed you. Nonsense! Fuck that! He needed me! No, please, stop. You're deceiving yourself. Look, just figure out what it really meant to you. What it really meant to you. Your companionship with him. Because if you don't figure that out for yourself, I think you won't get a chance to. It's now or never. Man. Sorry. Judy remained silent as the two of them walked again. Soon they arrived at the crossroads proper. Yes, that's my idea. Please don't feel bad for me. The group had a heated debate over who would be next on the chopping block. But sure, Kana apparently was making it her own idea for the others to vote for her. Huh, that's interesting. So, Luxuria wants to sacrifice herself and Gola agrees, but Tristidia doesn't. That's kind of interesting. Abby was supporting her choice, but Bojack wasn't in agreement with it. Pig was staying on the sidelines as, oh my god, Yogi and Judy approached the survivors, though Force Master Boy's tone turned harsher. You're one of the few I still trust, so it can't be you. You're also the lowest threat of the group. I refuse to vote for you just because there are better targets. What's going on? Why does Kana want to be voted out? She says she wants to be voted out because she's fine with it. She's trying to win Q points and I don't agree with it. You can't be everyone's martyr, Kana. Well, I agree with her. To be honest, I don't actually care who gets voted for next if it's not me. The good old selfish routine. I should have expected it. If they agree with it, then there's nothing to do about it. Indeed. My choice has already been made. Kana managed to gather 3 votes out of them all. Judy. Hold on. Judy. I'm trying to remember them. Judy, Abby, and herself together almost had the majority already. All Yogi had to do was agree with it, and they would have 4, giving them majority regardless of what the others would vote. But first, I want to know, Kana. Not Kana. I want to know, Yogi. Did you get a me card? You should have found one by now. We need to have everyone ready for the vote as soon as possible. Yes, I know. We have another hour. Shut up. Judy was gonna talk, but damn, Bojack cut her off as soon as she moved, which startled her enough to shut her up before she even said anything. You of all people should shut your mouth and let me talk. Where'd that come from, you fat lardass? I know what you've done, so if you don't want me to tell everyone, you better shut up. Judy was quick to retreat to a rabbit hole. Without any more interruptions, Bojack resumed his questioning. So, did you get a me card yet? Why are they even voting for Kana anyway? Did she have some change of heart, or was this her plan from the beginning? She can't bring herself to vote for anyone else? Pig stepped forward to say something against all odds, but before she talked, Yogi nodded. Sorry, Judy. I lied because I didn't feel ready to vote. Not again. Good. We can vote now then. I get that you don't want anyone to die, but we're 5 minutes past the 3rd hour, and how many me cards do we have? 16 or something? And one's gone with Legoshi. We can't keep bickering like this. We need a plan and we need 39 me cards or everyone dies. Reminding everyone of that fact, Bojack caused a ripple of panic to spread across the group. Yogi found it a nice way to remind everyone of their current predicament. Ah, you're right. We're going to die. Even bigger reason to begin at once. That's why we should get the vote over with quickly. Just vote for me. Yeah, let's just vote and get this over with. I agree with Kana then. What's been decided. Sorry, Kana. You don't have to feel sorry for me. It was my choice. How can I feel like this is a trick? I'd much rather go that way. Whoops. I'd much rather go that way. Okay, yeah, I did do that correctly. Even though Yogi couldn't see past Yogi's helmet, she felt as though the girl was smiling. She wasn't going to die while panicking. She was picking her future. This might be a waste of a vote. I guess I still didn't figure out who the traitor, who was the traitor. I need to make that a priority for the next round. I find it interesting. Maybe that's our motive of why we're doing this. I'll get them for you, Dad. Maybe that's our protagonist. Maybe. It's either that or the traitor. It's either our motive is to get revenge for the principal because that's our dad, or it's to find who this traitor is because that's the traitor's motive for betraying us. The group walked forward. There was no need to talk about it. There was no need to debate or argue. They would just put their vote for Kana and then move on to the next set of doors as soon as possible. The final set of doors. Past that puzzle door, there were only 3 rooms left, and then all the Mii cards were accessible. I'm still slightly worried though. I wonder why we only found so few of them. We should have found at least 30 by now. Why do we only have around half that? This isn't how everything was placed. Someone's gone through the school in the minutes before this started. Cutting her thoughts short, I wonder if that's Panda or if that was just Legoshi, I don't know. Yogi inserted her Mii card into the console. Alongside the others, she readied herself for a vote. This time, it wouldn't need a long setup for it. It would just be a vote, then it'd be over. It was a little refreshing for things to be this simple. Yogi wished she could live in simplicity like that. His barrel of the shotgun in front of her brought her back to reality. Are we all ready? Yeah. By the way, thanks for your sacrifice. We'll figure out the traitor, kill them, and then get out of here. Better for my sake. Okay, let's stop with the waterworks. We have this vote to put in. We got this vote to put in. I'm holy crap. Chills have started to bleed into all my voice acting. Jesus. And soon everything was in place. Judy pushed her vote in without hesitation. Next came Kana's, Abby's, Bojack, and Pig's. Last was Yogi's vote. I have a bad feeling about this. Is everyone gonna vote for me for some reason? For some reason, something's just off. I can't get rid of the feeling this time. The discussion was cut short. No, it didn't get cut short. It's almost like it didn't happen at all. Everyone just agreed. Hey, Yogi, your vote's missing. Put it in already. I'm kind of nervous. Unable to nod in agreement to the shotgun, Yogi interrupted her thoughts and pushed in her vote. I'm nervous! Is this gonna work, or am I gonna die anyways? The screens above the voting console settled on Avarita's symbol. Really? Pig symbol? It was clear what was to follow. It was her execution. Every shotgun but the victims released their hold, leaving the participants to witness the macabre outcome. It didn't take any longer than a single moment for the sound of gunshot to echo. Wait, hold on! She was killed even though we trusted her most? But we all voted for... unless it was a trick? Despite the fact it looked like it shot the chosen victim at point-blank range, there was no bullet holes in the helmet. Time slowed down. Eventually, everything froze. A pig blunder. What the fuck just happened? The fuck? So it's going for the people we trust most, and not for the people who we said we're gonna vote for. Holy fuck, everyone's gonna be so confused in about a minute. Ah, fuck, here we go. We gotta fucking figure out what the hell this is gonna happen here. We're probably gonna get a real name, right? Yeah. Fuck me. I don't have enough space for all that shit. Oh no. Hello. Who are you? I don't know. Some say my name is Pandora. Hello then, Pandora. I think I'm dead. Are you sure? You don't look dead to me. I can't move. I mean, I can, but it's not a body. What's moving is just my mind. I guess you're dead then, but that's fine too. Ah, yeah. Now that you mention it, I guess so. It's kinda hard to make out who's talking. Feels like when you talk, I'm talking too. What does it mean? Maybe you're a part of me now. I remember you. Is that so? What kind of person was I? You were a strong woman. Your teacher was also clueless. Even though you wanted to protect people, you also wanted to survive. Unfortunately, it looks like you've been had. Been had? How so? Someone tricked the others. I'm not sure right now. One thing's for sure. Your death wasn't fair. Life isn't fair either. It doesn't mean that it's necessarily against nature. You're right on that one. Do you remember anything about yourself? I don't remember. I do remember my name, I think. It's gonna be a name we know, and then it's not gonna be... What was your name? That can't be my name. Sorry, I guess I don't know after all. What was your name? What was your name? You really want to know? I can say it, but you'll find it funny. It's not really a woman's name, it's Marco. Why the fuck is it always Marco? Okay, it's too consistent with Marco. Alright, Marco important. It happened again. It's a pattern. Once is a fucking coincidence, but twice is a pattern now. I know, right? You're silent because you're holding back. No, I'm silent because I'm confused. Why are you confused? Marco wasn't your name. I know what your name was. Your name was Arlene Weber. Whoops. Ah, that's more familiar. Why did I think Marco was my name? I don't have the answer to this question. Look, there's text. There's text that pop up. Maybe that's Marco trying to bleed through. I need to be careful. I need to fucking pause. No! Ah! It goes too fast! I'm sorry. I'm trying to do it. It goes too fast. Maybe the text that's skipping isn't just a glitch. What if it is trying to say something? Like, what if that's Marco trying to bleed through? Or maybe Emily trying to bleed through? I need to be careful. You really want to know? See, look! Yeah, it says here. You really want to know? I can say it, but you'll find it funny. Oh, wait, no, it is a glitch. I guess it is a glitch. I don't know. I thought it was, like, gonna be something twist, like, ooh, it's really Marco bleeding through. I don't have the answer to this question. But I have to go soon. What's going to happen to me? I don't know. I never died. Then how can you talk to me? I take that silence as you don't know either. Well, I was a teacher, and I was probably bad at it, but I'll say, try to think about it if it can help you. I'll have fulfilled my job too. Thanks. I didn't think I'd get counseling from a fading consciousness. Indeed. Help comes from the unlikeliest of places. I just hope I won't be judged for my crime. And now we must part. Dust to dust, ashes to ashes. You've surrendered your right to live. I'll now carry your memory. Thank you. This is not looking good. The reality of the situation dawned on Yogi. Finally, she could see the results of the previous vote, plain as day. Pig's body was on the ground. Much like before, the helmet the voted one war exploded. The group took great care in not stepping too close to her since none of them wanted to be caught in the blast. It's going for the people we trust the most instead of, like, the people we don't. Instead of, like, the people we were saying we're gonna vote for. That's pretty interesting. All it did was char the neck of some, leaving behind a splatter of disgusting head matter all over the floor. The sight alone was nauseating. We voted for Lugs. Finally, Bojack spoke. He stared at the small girl from the side, watching her like a hawk. Now that the reality of the situation was settling in, he seemed quite angry. Yes! I don't know what happened. This must be a trick. Pandora's trick. No, that's not possible. When we voted for Simba, he was the one who got busted. Now we vote for you when you want to sacrifice yourself and we kill Pig instead? Wait, there's something wrong with the voting panels. Don't you understand? This was her plan all along. You can't trust anyone here. Somehow she rigged the machines to make it so voting for her would kill Pig instead. A small flashback came upon Yogi, yeah. She did remember putting in the meat cards inside of the presumed bomb alongside... Oh my god! That's right! Did she rig it? No, how would she do that, though? Alongside Kana. The girl had also been investigating the consoles at that point in time. Could it be? Was it then she modified them? I sure didn't see that one coming. Things will get bad now. Did you? No, I didn't! I didn't change the portraits or rig the machines! Some of you are far more dangerous than meets the eye. I'm not going to be had by you twice in a row. Pig was a solid ally, and she might even have had a way to escape this hellhole. I'm not sure what he means by that. Probably just a human mistake. Now all that is gone, and you'll be gone too. When I whip out this oh my god! I was gonna say when I whip out this pistol. Fuck! Holy shit! I didn't expect him to pull out a gun. His neutral special is gun. Out of nowhere, Bojack pulled out a revolver. Holy shit! With 2 gunshots, Kana fell to the ground. The horse fiend boy had gotten her straight through the helmet. Ah, fuck! That one also suddenly exploded as well, adding to the corpses in the room. The small girl was no more. Bojack! I did! The entire group was staring at the exchange, but nobody except Yogi spoke. I mean, not explode. Everyone seemed far too terrified of what the prospect of having a gun pointed at them implied. Even Judy remained silent for once. She's a threat. I'll remove every threat. Oh my god. Is Bojack really the fucking Agnos? Or Argonos? Or like, what did I call Argonos again? Snake of this game? Oh my god. I'll remove every threat. You know, this kind of fits with the Zodiac too, because like the snake tricks the horse. First it's Kana. Then it's the murderer. And finally, I'll kill the mastermind. Didn't he just say he thought... Oops, sorry. Pig had the way out? If he's saying he's going to kill the mastermind though, this may not be good news. Just gotta be ready to react appropriately if he knows somehow. So then, the murderer. Yeah, I kind of suspected as much. What the fuck was... Judy, do you have anything to say for yourself? Murderer? Like, what do you even mean? Don't play coy. Whoop. Ever since Ira mentioned being an accomplice, or Simba mentioned being an accomplice, how you both wandered around together like that, I'd been suspecting it. You're a cold woman, Judy. I think the most she'd ever done was drugs. But this is where your killings end. Wait, like, let me talk at least! Bojack waited for a moment. Judy was slowly gathering herself for what she had to explain. This doesn't seem like she was going to talk. She instead lunged at him. Everything happened very quickly. As soon as she landed over him, he shot her square in the heart. The bullet went so fast it pierced through her entire body and came out the back to lodge itself into one of the metallic plates on the far wall. Then he shoved her off with his own body. The entire fight would have been comical if it had drastic outcomes. After Bojack stood back up, he executed her with a shot through the helmet. Once again it exploded, leaving yet another splotch of red carnage onto the ground. Jesus Christ. Judy, just like Kana, lay dead right next to the consoles. She's the reason why we're all here. We're here to expiate our sins. It's the entire ideology behind naming us these things. You're still killing them all! What sense does that make, really? She was a murderer. Do you know who she killed? She killed that kid. Okay, that kid. Abby remained silent at those words. Instead, she brought her stare down to fucking Judy's dead body, watching it from afar. Jesus Christ. While she was thinking, Bojack's attention was brought to, oh my god. Yogi. This is it then. We're finished. We're 3 survivors and 6 have been executed. What about the mastermind? Now open the way out or you will die. Huh? So he does suspect something? That's very bad news. The way out? I don't know what you mean. She swallowed, frightened by the circumstances. None of this had been possible to see coming before. I'm not the mastermind. I don't want to die. No one fits the bill. He began walking around while talking. While he was doing so... while he was doing so, Yogi was speed thinking of a way out of this predicament, but nothing was coming to her. No one fits the bill. Not a single one of us could be the mastermind. But we all have sins. We all have an involvement in this larger picture. Judy is the murderer, but that was just a catalyst. Everyone has an involvement, except you. I have no idea what your crime is. I don't know your name, and I don't even know what you look like, little girl. I don't even think you could organize all this, but I'm out of leads. By process of elimination, you're the only one who could be the mastermind behind all this. Ah, boy. Abby remained silent on the sidelines. She had the forethought of not saying a word to aggravate the situation herself. That's cool and all, but there's gotta be a way out of this situation. I'm not the mastermind. Only you could be the mastermind. I don't know how, but you are. Now open the goddamn doors or you're next. Yogi's hands balled up into fists. She couldn't hold it back anymore. Her own rage was growing too fiercely. I'm no goddamn mastermind! I'm just a girl stuck like everyone else here. Are you going to kill me for that? I will, because if I don't, then the mastermind might still be alive. Suddenly, Bojack fell down. A loud metallic noise rang out as a result of the collision from his body and the helmet onto the floor. What the hell? Oh my god! Yes! Yes! Abby, stop. Oh my god, no fucking way. Abby! Abby is the fucking goat right now. Holy shit. Yogi took the chance. She booked it. She ran down the stairs while a gunshot fired. That was his 5th one. He only had one more bullet in the 6-chamber revolver. If he could only shoot Abby, we'll waste a shot. But Yogi's frivolent chase didn't last very long. Bojack caught up to her after she reached the intersection. Having forgotten the door wasn't open yet, she ran towards it and the puzzle pad. That was when he caught up to her. And that was when he shot her. Damn, we got pretty far. I really thought we were going somewhere with this. I guess it was inevitable when all heck breaks loose like this. Still, I can't go yet. I think there's more to do. But do I have a choice? I suppose I don't. Unless a miracle happens. But the box remained closed? Yep. But the box remained closed. Pandora's box. Or remained shut. Sorry, whoops. Not what I thought it was gonna say. I forgot that's what it said. Damn, that's crazy. Bad ends? Or is it like one of the endings? It's probably bad ends. I feel like that talk. Yeah, dead ends. Okay, not bad end, dead end. Trust Nvidia more. Okay! Fuck! Trust him more! Alright, I get it! Fuck, another lock? God damn it! Of course! There's more beyond this! Fuck me! Okay. Well, at least we got Avarita, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh boy, of course, of course, of course, just of course, of course, of course, of course, so... How the fuck am I gonna trust Nvidia more? Like, no shit. I trust him about as much as I fucking can, thanks. Alright, new save file 5, oh my god, dude. Oh, that means I have to fucking make... Can I just choice? Okay, we're gonna talk to Nvidia first. Here, choice 1. Okay, we're going to need Ira. Then here, we go with... Ira. I think those are choice 2 here, right? Yeah. I don't know who. I don't know who right now, okay? Give me fucking 5 minutes. Leave me here, and then here. Fuck. It feels like either way I'm gonna have to fucking... If I want to get something else here, I need to fucking... And Cora took luxurious side, or... You guys are gonna have to give me like 5 minutes here, alright? Like, I need to think about this carefully. I don't want to go there yet. Not yet, anyways. You see, these choices are fucking difficult, alright? Fuck, it's gonna be difficult. I guess either way, hold on, can I like delete? No. Well, either way, I'm gonna have to go, I wanna go back up. And Cora agreed with the rest. I literally have no fucking clue what I'm doing here. Agreed with the rest. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to start here. Okay, let's try to take luxurious side this time. Okay, we earned our trust a bit more. Maybe it would be good if we all team up based on who we trust more and decide who's the likeliest to betray us. We can avoid having scuffles later on. It would also save us time. But that's still unfair for the rest of the others who aren't part of it. It's like condemning them to die, no? That's a recipe for disaster if I've ever seen one. People can do really terrible things when they're backed into a corner. Precisely. You'll know what I mean in about, like, 10 minutes. That's probably just unfair on the rest, and it will lead nowhere. It will give a few of us a position of power over the rest. And then we could skip. Alright, let's go to choice 2, and we're gonna talk to Luxura more. Well, no matter for now then. Kana, are you okay? Okay, we got Max just word. And Cora, Yogi directed a flood of positive energy towards the partner she'd have for the next room, ignoring Justidia's pondering for now. And... oops. Yeah, I think we'll be fine though. The blonde one nodded with an encouraging smile. It wasn't like Kana could see it, but Yogi wished she could have had. Have to remember everyone's a criminal here. Can't get too acquainted with them. Even Kana did something. Despite that thought, Yogi decided to play along with Kana's whims for the time being. She was going to keep her friends close and her potential enemies closer. A very short while later... Okay, yeah, we could just fast forward here. We could skip the puzzle, right? No! Skip the fucking puzzle! I don't want to go through this again. Can I just fucking... God damn it, yes. Can I just skip the puzzle? Why can't I just skip... I thought I put auto skip on the puzzles, but I guess not. Where was I? Puzzle... deduction 2. Okay, let's start from here. I think I like the A key most. See how the teeth just looks like they're a real key? It's only suddenly the A key. Interesting. I wanted to trade you my A key for your G key, in fact. That's quite a coincidence. Especially since it's an A key like Antora. Oh, will you trade it with me? That'd be kinda neat. Sure, that's why I brought it up. Yogi shrugged, having no real opinion on the matter. It was then decided that they would trade keys. Something else. It sounds like the name of a company. What would mid-air avionics have to do with anything? And also, I don't recall ever hearing of something like that. Maybe it's a prank? Someone sneaked in here and put this up as a joke? This place hasn't been completely locked down for a while, so it's possible it has nothing to do with anything. Oh, yeah. I'll be hacking... What does my trust look like? Let's just get a different perspective on things. Wait, what's this? Nothing? Okay, so... Alright, so I guess we're gonna have to go with Supriya. Oh! I guess not. I guess we don't have a choice. It's all a fucking lie. Let's just fast forward and see what happens this time around. It's probably not gonna be good. I'm not gonna voice act this whole thing again. No, we can't vote for... No, we can't vote for Kana. Kana has been the nicest girl so far. Instead, we should just vote for... Oof. Fuck, we're really voting for... We're really throwing Judy under the bus after our fucking vote thing. She's the biggest threat, and she repeatedly refuses to work with everyone else. Stop with these baseless accusations. They're not too baseless, though. In fact, you might say that they are quite based! Fortunately for the matter at hand, it seemed that... Oh shit, really? Damn, I'm sorry, Sabria, I guess this is where it ends. It seemed that... what the fuck? Sorry. It seemed that Abby and... Kana agreed with... Yogi. Sorry. Huh? Didn't think it'd be so easy. If it's what the majority wants... Hey, like, wait a minute! That's not what we agreed on! What? What you agreed on? This little bitch told me to vote for her, and now she's saying to vote for me. That's stupidest as fuck. Like, I'm not putting my head in front of that shotgun. Unfortunately for... Damn, bro. Fuck, I just read what the rest of that said. Shit. Judy. Kana swiped her me card before she could realize what was going on. The rabbit girl ran after the smaller one, but she was too fast, and soon the me card was in Judy's console. Oof. The others had followed in the exchange while moving towards their consoles too, ready to jump in if... Damn, bro, we really fucking threw her under the bus. Shit. If, what the fuck? If Judy didn't cooperate. Shortly after, all the me cards were in, and... Abby and... Fuck. Abby and Bojack were pushing Judy towards the shotgun. You dickwads! Like, you're fucking it up. I'm not the mastermind. Like, you're all idiots. Stupid. Shit for brain morons. The insults kept coming as the clock ticked. Everyone took their spot as as Judy gesticulated. She slammed her vote down to someone, though it wouldn't change the ultimate outcome as everyone else was voting for her. Is this fine? I don't know. Feels like this is a mistake somehow. Something feels extremely amiss with how easily the situation was overturned. But it wasn't like Yogi had all the time in the world either. She was the last one to vote. Am I gonna die? Is this the board exposed the votes, much like before? What happened was surprising. Even though everyone seemingly voted for... The fuck?! Huh?! The fuck you all mean?! Yogi was the one with 5 votes. I guess it's locked. And I need to find the way to unlock it. What the fuck was her name? Judy only had a single vote. What? Did you all set this up? Yogi stared in bewilderment at the results. It was the final thing she would stare at. No, the rest of the group must have banded together somehow. I knew this was proceeding far too easily. So long, farewell, thanks. Then a gunshot rang out, but Yogi could only hear the first bit of it before she died and her life faded away. With this outcome, she had surrendered her right to live. I guess I should have been more vigilant. Should have tried to figure out what's going on so this didn't happen. Now it's all over. There's no point in sticking around. Not that I can anyway. Shit, something wonky happened to the consoles, to the voting panels. At last, it has nothing to do with me anymore. It's time to embrace eternity and rest for now. I wonder what would happen if I voted for Kana instead. Maybe I have to vote for Kana this time around, but that makes no sense. Why the fuck would they vote for me? So clearly it must be tied to the trust system, right? Or wrong? Oh my god, here we go. Dead end. Yeah. Fuck, there's gonna be a lot of these dead ends, aren't there? Is it too late? Can I just switch my vote? Please? Can I probably can't. Oh boy, this is gonna be fucking complicated as hell. Alright, here we fucking go again! Ah shit, here we go again. This is locked, this is locked. This is still locked. This is locked as well. There's so many fucking locks here that I might as well not do shit. Interesting. It looks like there are choices here I can make. Oh, it's just that. Okay. I don't know what the fuck. Maybe if I make different decisions here. I'll do that later, though. Oh boy, here we go. I want to help Ira. Hack to Ira's helmet. Then from here, we get another decision. So we took... That gets me with her trust, but I don't really want her trust right now. Oh, whoops, choice 2. We'll go for G key, it's likely something else. I only have one choice. I'm gonna see what happens if I pick G key here. Nothing is gonna happen, huh? I'm just doing it for the sake of... I like the G one more, I think. It's kind of familiar, too. Fuck, see? Look! Oh, really? That's a bummer. I wanted to trade for it. The A key for your G key, you know, like... Ancora. Well, alright, that's okay by me. I mean, they're just keys, and we don't know what they do, so I don't mind. Fuck. Well, he's gonna die again. We're gonna go through all this again. Let's just fast forward. Through all of this. Oh my god. Fuck, we're probably just gonna end up in the same fucking place again, aren't we? What does the trust system look like? It's just gonna end up in the same place again. Son of a bitch. Let's see what happens if I vote for her instead, but we're probably gonna still die. I didn't vote for Superbia though, I voted for... Huh. I'm gonna delete that one, because I don't want it to take up space. I think I need to get, like, certain endings and stuff. The box remains shut, okay. I'm trying to figure this out. Clearly there's a way. Can I skip? Control, play, I really do not want to go through this all again. Yeah, see, look, I'm gonna delete this one. That's just the same thing again. I don't know what one is this one again? The first save? I have no fucking clue what I'm doing here. Oh, wait, this is the one where we get to die. Or we die again. Okay, cool. Fuck, how many endings are in this game? Viewpoint 1, viewpoint 2. I don't get the different viewpoints. Metastasis. I wonder what happens if I go to a different viewpoint. Like, does it just... So look, the flowchart look... Okay, it resets the flowchart, okay. That means I have limited shit. Oh my god. Okay, save file 6. Sorry, there's just something there. So, trust NVIDIA more. So, trust NVIDIA here. I'm just guessing at this point. Cause if I don't, I'm gonna die here. Should I change that one? But either way, he's gonna die again, isn't he? I don't think it really matters that much. I think what matters here right now is that, like, what matters the most right now is, no, I need to do that one. I don't know who to trust. Actually, I don't know where to go with this. I'm gonna talk to Gola here. I'm gonna decide with the rest. I'm gonna go with Avarita and Gola. That can help me get more of their trust. I could go down this route. Maybe I get something if I go this way. There's some locks here. And these locks are really throwing me off, because there's like a lot of stuff. I think I can only get this if I go down that path. That's like the only path I haven't gone down yet. Not like I have much of a choice. I'm gonna grab some water. It's time for dinner. I'll just do this choice first, and when the puzzle starts, I'll get my food. Which is right over there. Avarita, and I'm gonna move this to my right as well. I'll go with... Fuck. I'll go with, Pig and Abby. I think that's what I'd like most, and the teams can be balanced anyway, right? That's fine by the others. The silence that followed betrayed the lack of objection from the entire group. You know, this may seem a little sudden, but I had a thought. A thought? A sudden thought? Yes, an epiphany. You know what an epiphany is, right? An epiphany is a specific moment when your mental prowess shines and arrives at a conclusion, or when you attain an extraordinary idea. It is, to put simply, a short moment of utter clarity. Something like that. I'm not sure I'd say it like that, but anyway, I just had an epiphany, I think. I can't really talk about it yet, though. If I'm still alive after we come out of the rooms, I might. Well, all of that seems a bit random. You don't even know what it's about. Bojack changed the subject, deciding to leave that matter up to another time. Alright then. I'll go fetch Judy. You guys can go to the rooms in the meantime. Remember, we're not exactly rich in time here, so we have to hurry a little. As if to prove that fact, he left right afterwards. Yogi could understand his desire to not waste any time, given how more than 2 hours already went by. The next room shouldn't be too bad either. The last triad is the one I'm more worried about. For the time being, 39 minutes is ample time. We'll probably be done with it in half an hour. For the last ones, though, maybe it would be best to take some insurance. We need 2 deaths in the next hour again. Somehow, so we will have to 2 hours to respite, Jesus. All of those thoughts were interrupted when the team split up, leaving Pig and Abby alongside Yogi. The 3 of them remained quiet for a few moments. Shall we, as they say, get a move on? Need not I remind you both that, as Bojack has eloquently put, our allotted time is substantially diminishing in these moments of inertia. Yes, well, I was waiting for you to be ready to go. That is quite a coincidence, as I was doing similarly. Politeness indicates that the eldest should step for the lead after all. The eldest? Are you calling me old? I'm not as old as I look, trust me. Yogi took the lead, understanding that time was working against them. The 2 others followed, focused in their exchange. Perhaps you would prefer sharing your progress in our common countdown determination. Do you mean my age? It's awfully hard to understand what you're saying sometimes, even as a teacher. Abby snickered at that revelation, amused beyond words. Oh, pardon me. I was not entirely certain of that fact. Now that I know, I could not help but find its notion hilarious, for this means a student has surpassed the master, has she not? If you mean that a student is outclassing a teacher in speech patterns, yes, I would assume so. But a more flowery speech pattern doesn't necessarily make it better. Would you care to elaborate? What's good in talking in such an eloquence if no one understands you? It just makes you sound stupid. Yogi listened to the 2 of them banter about the older students' choices of wording. However, after Pig's question, the 2 of them had fallen silent. It appeared Yogi was taking those words into consideration. The entire time, the group had been on the move. The room closest to the next set of doors had already had occupants. That was where Legoshi and Kana had gone. The other 2 rooms were to the left. Judy and Bojack were about to enter the one furthest away. Hey, good luck! The girl called out to the smaller group. Bojack said a wave, but Judy only averted her head, and then the 2 of them vanished inside. I'm not sure if Judy was her usual self, or she was ashamed of herself. Either way, let's go already. Our time's so short. After casting a glance to her fellow companions, Yogi led the way inside. She could tell the others were anticipating the discovery of what was inside the room. Was it another classroom? The short answer was no. It was a bar. Inside was a bar. It was a spacious one with a comfortable couch and a broken television screen. There were some books on a few shelves. The shelves behind the counter were littered with bottles of all kinds. Oh joy! Apologies, Yogi, but you are not permitted to be here, so I shall have to demand your departure. Hey, why? What about you, huh? You're not allowed here either. Myself? Your reasoning is erroneous. I am legal 18 years old, thank you. Not in the U.S. Legal age would be 21. Thankfully, we're not located in the premises of the United States of America. Not that I believe, at least, unless the subjugation included a complete relocation as well. The group had set off on their own separate ways for the free 39 seconds they had to explore before me appeared to them to tell them all about the subject of this classroom. Montreal. I'm gonna check Montreal's legal drinking age real quick. Because we could be in Montreal, actually, now that I think about it. Montreal. Drinking age. Is it 18? Yeah. In Montreal, the drinking age is 18, so it's connecting to head-ass code again. Even though it's not really a classroom, by now they should have wisened up to the fact their environment isn't like the school they're used to. If they could even remember the school itself yet. However, something is nagging at me, but I still can't put my finger on what exactly. Just an odd feeling. A long, low table was positioned in front of the couch. On it was an unfinished drink, but taking it betrayed the fact that it was entirely plastic. The television in front of the table was in a lamentable state. There was a door in the back, but a cursory exploration proved it was locked. Craps! This door is indeed locked. I ponder what lay beyond. Figures we might have to unlock it to solve this entire room. What a bother. And then the 39 seconds elapsed. On the dot, their visions were all taken by me, just as the door leading outside the room was locked. Welcome to the Clash Course in Explosives. Oh god, dude, we're really opening up with explosives? This room's theme has to do with bombs and the likes. Why is this important? It will become more apparent later. Your question for this room is, who set up the bombs? That's right. You have to figure out who's the terrorist in your group. I'm gonna make note of this. I'm gonna keep it over here because I need to grab my food after this. Because there is a terrorist. Did you see the state of the school? Awful. So very awful. The animal who destroyed part of it took no one in consideration. All they had was blinded rage. Blinded rage? Are you telling me that? Oh my god, that means Ira did it, or Alex Seville. Fuck. Thankfully, most of you aren't involved in that blast. For the one who is, however, they would most likely be very annoyed if this information came to light. As a specification, I am not asking about their nickname. I want their real name. That is what you must figure out. Full name. First say their first name and then their last name. I'll see you later. If it's blind rage, then right now it seems like Alex Seville is suspicious. Because if it's blind rage, Ira's the sin of wrath. So yeah. I'll see you later. The entire speech was much shorter this time around, lasting only a minute or two. The group of three looked at each other from various points of the room, having been interrupted while they'd been split up. Well, hopefully there'll be some kind of hint about their real name here. These rooms were built fairly so far, but I don't relish the idea of finding myself at an impasse. Then again, is it really fair to do that? We've picked up those nicknames. Actually, we did not so much pick up those nicknames as they were forced upon us. It became so very easy to go along with it once they're popped into your head. Popped? That's kind of a strange way to put it for her. Clearing her throat, Abby continued uninterrupted. I suppose we shall do our best to uncover this mystery then. I do what I want to live, so yes. So, where do we start? We'll be investigating the area surrounding the beverage class surface. Yogi? Yes? Remain as far as you can manage from this corner. Alcoholic beverages are not suitable for minors. You're only barely older than me, but fine. Though, if there's no alcohol, I want to be let in to investigate that place too. Very well, I shall take your plea into consideration. I'm woefully unconcerned as of now. However, my opinion may be differently constructed in the coming times. Have you both lost your minds? Yeah. Oh my god. Who even has the time to worry over legality and legality here? Just search the room. I'll take the TV area. This meant for the next 35 minutes, Ancora would more or less have free reign over which area she investigated. Don't forget to bring everything you find to the same spot so we can go over everything easily. We can't let any clue pass before we can deduce the answer. I am also in agreement with this conservation of found treasures. Let us away towards the vastness of this proletarian establishment. Her vocabulary's back. Something's going on with her speech patterns, and I can't make heads or tails of it. And I wouldn't really call them treasures. Alright, I'm gonna blow my nose and get my food. Alright, got my food. Alright, let's start with the far left. Jesus Christ. I didn't find anything good in the bookshelves within my first room, but maybe this time it'll be different. After a few seconds it was clear she wouldn't find anything new in here. It didn't help that spoon reach the higher shelf either. How much longer do I have to endure this? I don't know. Talking to yourself? Oh, no, not really, sorry. There's nothing in the bookshelves. Are you sure, or are you simply too short to reach the higher ledges? She gave her a cursory look over it, and then she grabbed something out from behind the book. A few books. Ah, I see. Always make sure you comment entirely, and ask for help if you can't reach. Yogi chose to ignore that for the most part, and instead focused on the object. It's a box with colored faces. 6 faces. And they all have a lock in them. I guess we have to find 6 keys for it. That's a lot. But it seems to contain a bunch of things, too. So, I think what's in here must be our key out of here. Shaking it a little, she nodded. Meanwhile, Yogi's wishing the first vote would have gotten her after that awful pun. I think there's one of those ornate keys in here. And a few Mia cards, too, judging by that noise. Keep her that or other stuff. It all looks really solid, so I don't think we can break it. Sounds good to me. I guess we found what we were looking for now. 6 keys? Why the number 6 again? This couch looks pretty damn comfortable. I'd say its comfort level is perhaps 5. What? So it's referencing comfort levels again. Which makes me suspicious. What's that comfort level got to do with anything? The comfort level is supremely important. Say when you go buy a couch, you want it to be really comfortable. So you'll test it out. At least that's what I've been told by a man who looked like he worked in a circus. But you didn't even sit on this one. And then, after you sit on it like this... Pig sat onto the couch. She shifted side to side a little, clearly distraught about something. Wait a minute. This isn't a couch. She stood back up and reached for the armrest. After grabbing it, she lifted the side of the couch like it was nothing. It's fake! It's made of plastic! It just looks good. Something fell out when you lifted it. There's a piece of paper. It says... What the fuck does it say? It says... Bill Quill Viril Trill. I'm gonna fucking... remember that. Bill... Quill... Viril... Trill. I guess we better put that aside. Let's add the rest of their inventory. Not another bin. At least Judy isn't here this time. Pray explain yourself. Oh, nothing, just a little fuss about having to search that. I'm not squeamish about getting my hands dirty. She gave a wave in the air as if dismissing the thought of that girl. She laboriously investigated the contents of the bin to no avail. And there wasn't anything inside at all. Why did she get mad again? I feel like there's gonna be something important in the bin one day, but I'm just not sure why. Oh, it was because of Legoshi, I think. It's been so long, it feels like a lifetime ago by now. Even if it's really just been a few hours. Wait just one singular second. The girl lifted the bin and underneath was a purple key. She brought it up with energy. Aha! My unmatched sense of observation told me there might be some hitherto to undiscover abide to our exploration underneath it. So you wanted to look underneath the bin? Oh, that's good. Abby put the key on the table, leaving it for the others to decide what to do with it. What's this a poster of? It's like a giant eye, but there's nothing written on it. It's kind of creepy, honestly. I'm not any more concerned than you on this one, I'm afraid. Unfortunately, as you may have surmised, I very only seldom attend such shows. A show? So you know more about it? I guess, nothing more. I believe I may have heard of it. It's an illusionist, yet the name eludes me. I may very much doubt it bears any impact on our findings within this enclosed environment. It might be related to the other poster in the previous game. It could be just a reference, honestly. I don't remember what the poster said. That looks way too high for us to be able to reach it. Think there's anything up there we may need to get? I don't think so, but even I can't reach it. Unless we use something else to get up there. After a few attempts, Pig managed to sort of rearrange the furniture in order to reach it. With her hand up there, she shook her head. I can't actually reach most of the fan from this angle. But maybe... She gave a strong push onto one of the blades, sending the whole thing spinning. A thunk echoed from the side. Ouch! Something collided with my cranial armor. It must have fallen off while you both were toying with the ceiling fan. Abby exposed the object to the two girls by lobbing it back at them in a quiet show of fury. Pig caught it, showing it to Yogi momentarily. More keys? I might be getting sick of them. Keep away, that's one more we have now. So I guess that leaves the bar. Let not your nubly digits dirty an iota of this contained refreshment disseminated across these sacred grounds. I'll touch the bottles if I want, and you can't stop me. Cecil, there will be dire consequences. In defiance of Abby's command. Sorry. In defiance of Abby's command, Yogi grabbed a nearby wine bottle. A long inhaled escaped from the girl's helmet. The cow-themed girl's helmet, which had its sides held by the girl's hands in her state of utter horror. Sacrilegious! Heathen! Your spirit shall burn everlasting in the twisted abyss for this trespass. Calm down, it's not even alcoholic. This bottle just has water in it. At any rate, the only finding here currently worth noting is luck upon the upper area of the front of this beverage-laden surface. My investigation within these premises has not reached its conclusion just yet. Pray return at a later point. So let's see. Luck. Decay burned down. I'm not sure. For now, let's try seeing if we can use... I thought I could combine this, but I guess not. No? Where to go from here? Have I not searched somewhere yet? Maybe back here? Open sesame! Actually, the quote goes sesame. Isn't that a misheard speech kind of deal where it just says me? No, it comes from French, and sesame is a name or something like that. Doesn't matter anyway. Let's open this door and see what's beyond. With a satisfying click, the lock came undone with a perfect fit by the purple key. Yogi threw it behind her without any second thought. Hey, what if we need this again? Pig, why would one key open two locks? That's silly, come now. And we could just get it again. The group entered this new room, which was a hallway. It led to another door, this time without a lock to undo. Inside was a warehouse. Another place with alcohol. Pig and Abby were already searching through the alleys, following Yogi's word. The latter of the duo was extremely interested in the box full of bottles. She's probably going to sneak out a few of those bottles. Well, she's going to be surprised when she tries drinking some of them, then they're all empty. Nice little trick. I need to grab my hands are sticky. I had it go that. Hold on. Alright. Sorry. Let's continue. There's a piece of paper alongside the fire extinguisher. I can almost see what's written on it. Yogi banged on it a few times on the window to try and get it to move around. What in the world is this insane cacophony? Can't you simply open the extinguisher's containment area? No, it's locked. Must I accomplish everything? Sorry. Trying to remember. Abby grabbed a nearby crowbar and smashed it into the window of the fire extinguisher. Unfortunately, it soon became apparent it wasn't really a window. It wasn't a real window. It was just a 3D object pushed into a wall that looked like a fire extinguisher case. Now that was dislodged. Yogi could pull it out. This is one of the weirdest things I've ever seen. It's just a solid block of plastic and metal, and what's inside isn't even real either. The same can be said for this tool as well. It's absolutely insubstantial. Behind this block is written, oh my fucking god, are you serious? More French, I'm assuming? In cas d'urgence. Boiser. La vitre. I happen to be in knowledge of French, and that sentence is mistaken on a grammatical level. Or perhaps it is simply an error in typophony. Blazer should be brazen. So it's important then? Oh. Pulled out something from the rectangular hole left behind. A key. Yep, there we go. And we have an orange key here too. She put the block back where it was, reminding herself about this Blazer business. The key went with her stuff. I'm gonna start eating my other donut without. Rejoice! I've unveiled the presence of a metallic locked crack here. Man, I hope you guys like the sound of me chewing. Abby omitted the part where she'd been pointlessly examining the bottles on the ground, given that they were all empty, or that she seemed rather sad at that fact. But the lock is golden. We haven't found the golden key yet, have we? Judging by Yogi and Abby's shared shake of their heads, it wasn't the case. They still had to find the key that opened this crate, which firmly moved off the shelves as it was bolted down onto them. This container, much like unrequited love, shall remain out of our reach. Perhaps forever. Until we get the key, which is not like unrequited love, because I don't plan to die here while waiting until forever passes. Whoops. I'm trying to fucking... I have a donut in my hand, guys. Come on. Fuck. I'm not tall enough to reach down on my own. We need something like a ladder. A step ladder, at least. That's good, but that's not enough. We need a real ladder, not just a step ladder. Do you understand me? There it is. Is that what I think it is? It is precisely one ladder, yes. A plethora of proverbial doors are now open to us. Probably the most useful thing we could find here. Other than the answer to Mii's questions, at least. I'll carry it over if needed. No, I can reach it. I can reach this, so I'll do it. If you insist. It's quite a great aid to your height. The ladder was added to their inventory, kind of. We kind of just put it in our pocket. Alright, now we should be able to touch this. It's kind of high, but... Here. There's the ladder. Reaching to the wheel after climbing the ladder, Pig turned it, only to pull it too hard. It broke, and it took a few seconds for Pig to regain her foothold on the ladder. Yogi moved forward as if to help, but the woman dismissively waved, already coming back down with the prize. Well, I guess that's that. Now we have a wheel. Is that dangerous? Leaving that socket empty of the wheel? Don't know. But this wheel actually has markings on the outside. It says just over oh my fucking god. Okay. Just over linguist ingrate. Perfect. I can't make heads or tails of what it means. Well, let's bring it with the rest of our stuff anyway. It's clearly a hint. Maybe I can, like... Let's see, I'm sure maybe we can combine these two somehow? No? Okay. Luck, with the cake burned out, seen above the bar. That's gotta be useful somehow, I just don't know how. Well, let's go here first. I can't reach the shelf. Very well, it shall be my task. No, sorry. Abby proceeded to pluck the items off the shelf, bringing them one by one down to... sorry. Yogi. In the lot were a tape measure, an empty cardboard box, a few bottles, a roll of aluminum. Nary a useful object here. I guess it was still worth the check. Looking at more boxes, huh? I gotta double check everything to make sure we didn't forget anything. Shortly after, Yogi exclaimed in surprise when she found something between two boxes. Look, it's a green key! I knew there was something in there. So does Pandora expect us to search every single box here? That's kind of a little much. Well, I guess we have a fair amount of time left anyway. Without too much of a fuss, Pig searched through the area while accompanied of Yogi. But the two of them didn't find anything else worthwhile in this stack. Those sure are a lot of boxes. What do you think they contain? I'm not sure. Normally this is what you call a cellarage. It contains wine bottles and it's generally refrigerated due to the temperature of the bottles must be kept at. But it's not any colder here. Correct, it's not any colder. I'm not exactly sure why. It also does not look like an actual wine cellarage anymore, or perhaps it was never meant to do so. Well, let's open one of these boxes. Try she might, Yogi was unable to open them. No matter which one she tried to tug open, they were all heavily sealed. Sure you lift one. It is quite clear they contain glass-made containers. Wine bottles to be precise. It does make me ponder upon the absence of a frigid temperature. While holding a box in her hands, Abby took a step back, looking down to the ground. Within the folded opening panel of this cardboard-made contraption was a metallic box. The group took it. It was a golden key. Is that a yellow key? No, it looks golden. Not exactly yellow. Maybe it can pass for one. Let's keep that in mind and search more of these boxes. Yeah, nothing else turned up in this section. I guess that means we can go back here, right? You have the key for this now. After filling with the locker lid, the box unlocked. Then it could be moved, which... Sorry, I'm just taking out my sandwich. Okay, sorry, there we go, almost there. Okay, I'm back. Which Abby took advantage of by taking it off the shelf. Inside were a few wine bottles, and near the bottom was a key. It was a yellow key. And the contrast with the gold key was clear. And now our spoils. She uncorked one of the bottles, but it quickly became apparent that what was inside the bottle was not wine. In fact, the bottle had already been opened before. What is all this? Yogi examined it a little more closely. Seems like drugs. The trio watched in light surprise as they all realized that fact. The box was then subsequently closed and put back where it had been. I mean, wine isn't that far from drugs, is it? It's still a substance that affects your body. Perhaps, but the drug contained in these bottles. That's a lot. Can you imagine if all the bottles here had drugs in them? Do you even know how expensive this room is? Expensive, huh? How do you know all this is worth a lot? Is she the one who's related to drugs? Oh, come on, it's no rocket science. Drugs can go for a lot, and that's not a secret. If every bottle here was full of drugs, then we are witnessing a stash hidden illegal fortune, full of nothing but gratuitous larrency. After a few seconds to take it all in, the group went back to the search. Okay, let me see. Can I unlock this box yet? Obviously we're missing a key, maybe. Fucking bullshit. Where have I not checked yet? I think I checked everything already. Yeah, no, we already looked here. Son of a bitch, okay. Wait, this thing said boister. And that was the word that had the typo. Still wonder how it's going to work in with this room. Of course, I already know for a fact how it all works. Can't help but talk aloud, though. Boiser. Please don't be presumptuous. What do you think we have to do here? We clearly have and definitely must figure out a name, yes? Yeah, I found myself at a loss as to what that could be. However, what is clearer is how we must search every possible nook and cranny. I don't know how much help I can be here. I may talk nice, but I don't know anything about his name, so... She might be flustered because she's not found much yet. I guess that's cute. I did notice how her vocabulary drops a few notches when she handles the name. Nonetheless, I have the utmost trust we'll figure it out soon. Perhaps remain on the lookout for any insightful discovery pertaining to the letters. I guess if we can find that sort of thing, we can put that together. I just noticed she has a K on her thigh, so it's possible she could be linked to this room somehow. I can also check trust, but it's probably not gonna help much. She has a K on her thigh, and we have luck, so... Situating ourselves into an invested mindset is more valuable than idle chatter. I mean, she could be linked to this room either in the fact that she's the one who actually owns the drugs and it's not actually Everita, or it could be the fact that she just likes drinking a lot, which is gluttony. Either way, I could see either one of these two being, like, linked to the drugs in some way. But as for the explosion, it just seems more like it's most likely, because how they say blind rage, Ira, because of, like, his sin being wrath? You're right, let's go back. At once. Maybe there's something here I missed. I don't know what. So have you found anything here yet? It happens that I have. Upon its premonition, however, you must promise not to take no dubious action, such as wordlessly taking possession of it. I promise then. And... fucking, of course, you found the key, the last key we probably need. Abby produced a key out of nowhere. It was red. Its location was, hey! Release my core this instant. Sorry, but I have to put it with the rest of our stuff. Consider it confiscated. I'm the older one here. You can't just do this to me like that! Her speech definitely gets worse when she's flustered. Okay, now can we fucking use it? After a little effort to use all 6 keys onto the box, the group opened it. Inside of the box was a piece of paper. Unfolding it revealed a much larger diagram containing multiple sections. I think that's related to the name we have to give? No doubt about it. Abby didn't seem too interested by it, instead sitting on the couch and paying little attention. The 2 girls focused to try and understand what it means, but the more they thought, the less it made sense. It seems like this name is in 4 parts. For the first part, it says... ... K. Fuck! Okay, so it may not be Alex. I wonder why those underscores are there. Parentheses? Second part says... plus common 4. I'm guessing the 2 of those together make one name since they're on the same line. As for the ones below, I have no idea. The third part says ER, and the final one says plus wheels first. I don't fucking understand what any of that means. Let's just keep it in mind. There's other stuff in this box, and you can come back to the paper at any point. Okay, so the me cards. Yogi pulled out 2 me cards next. Pig took one, and Abby snagged the other. Hey! Abby simply shrugged. It is, as we say, shotgun. Perhaps it is karma or payback. It does not matter, regardless. There's a key you are entirely free to obtain. She was right. The box was yet another thing. It was an old ornate key, much like the one Yogi had already found before. 2 foot shaped like the letter L. Now we have to give our answer. Decidedly, she wasn't too happy about having to do it. Normally, one would be eager to leave, but it's clear due to the way this is set up, if you don't get it right, you die. So she might just be stressed because she might have to say it being the older figure. And here I thought she loved loading her age over the rest of us. Granted, she did say she didn't want to be treated any differently before. When you get an idea, let's get out of the door to make our exit. I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. Oh, I wonder if luck has anything to do with that. Maybe luck plays a part. So like luck, something, I don't know. Fuck, I have no fucking clue what this means. So, common 4. So it's luck, wheeler, luck, wheeler, wheels first, Joli. Doesn't make any sense though. Hold on. Let me see. Luck. Trying to make sense of this. Luck. Joli. Luck Joler. I don't fucking know. That doesn't make any sense though. reveals first. Unless it's Jester. Luck Jester? Could be Luck Jester. I'm gonna double check, but I'm pretty sure it's either Luck Jester or Luck Jeweler. One of those two. Probably Luck Jester. So you have an idea? There's actually no time to waste. Luck. The fuck? How is it Boys Joe? Or Joser? Didn't the boys come up with the foundation? Oh! Well, that's a fucking stupid Lucelle. Wait, how the fuck do we get L? Common form means 4 words on the other paper. Wait, can I see? Well, we're not at any time limit yet. We have to vote. We have a vote to do. Talks to share, and also we need to try and figure out how to buy some time. You'd be dead now. Ah, so play 6 hours a day. Then Cora stepped forward with her mind already set. The 2 others stopped all of their actions and simply stared at the shorter girl, inhaled deeply, readying herself. Let me out! The terrorist is... Can I see my item? It says this other paper. Common 4. ILLE. For ILI. Oh, so like, oh, okay, now I get it. Fuck, that's a really good puzzle. Luck, ILLE, and then it's Jolie Boys, which is like Jolie here, and then ER, which is this one, which is Boyser, I guess. I don't, it's fucking weird. Weird way to solve it, but... Lucille... God, that's difficult. That's actually kind of interesting. Lucille... Whoops. Jolie... Fuck, I just realized I could have fucking made a joke. Oh wait, hold on, it's whoops, it's Boys Jolie. Is that a real last name? Boys Jolie! The door unlocked. Everyone released a breath they most likely didn't realize they held before. After that, a shaky laughter came from Pig. Well, that's not my name. I don't care about who the terrorist is either, personally. I should have made note of that. It does make her suspicious, because she has a K on her leg. I don't know about who the terrorist is either, personally. Let's just go. She was the first one out, clutching her me card. Yogi looked as she left, expecting Abby to take the steps to go too, but she'd frozen in place. Hey, Abby? The door's open, let's go. Ah yes, that is correct. She's the terrorist, isn't she? Okay, so she's the terrorist. I guess it makes sense. She has the missing K on her leg, and then it's like, luck, and then there's the missing K. I think that's pretty good foreshadowing, honestly. Very well. If that's true, then that's really good foreshadowing. Abby left without adding any other words. Finally, the blonde girl falls behind them. They're a lot clearer when they exit than last time, that's for sure. A group of 3 women emerged into the familiar hallway. There was nothing new about this place, so they all waited around thinking the other groups would come out too. After a few minutes elapsed, it was clear none of that was going to happen just yet. They escaped rather quickly after all. I propose we gather at the crossroads instead of this location. You can go if you want, but someone needs to stay here to tell them about it. The older woman made a dismissive motion of her hands. Abby waved and then left in a hurry, in a little bit of a hurry, to get out away from the 2 others. Yogi stared, slightly puzzled at that behavior, before turning her attention to Pig. She's acting really strangely. It's almost suspicious, like she figured something out and we haven't yet. Anyway, you'll stay here then? Yes. You can go too if you want. You have a me card to find, right? Just go. Yogi solemnly nodded and left Greed's entourage too. Her steps brought her towards the room Judy and Bojack shared. She had a thought of glancing inside to check up on their progress, but it was impossible. There was a metal plate over the door's window. Not only is this a search for a missing lead card, it's also a search for someone to kill off somehow. It would have been so much easier to let someone else try to answer the question. Doing it first was stupid. God, my dad's calling me at the worst time. Hold on. Sorry about that, I'm back. Instead of kicking herself over it. Yogi wandered further into the hallway. She arrived at a dead end. On one side was a wall of plates, much like the ones that blocked off half of the larger room at the bend. There was a back wall of the first hallway, the one they all emerged from their triple classroom earlier. In the corner was a door. Above it, a sign read exit, but naturally it wouldn't work. First of all, this door was locked, but it led to a staircase that could normally access the second floor. It has an emergency exit, but it's locked like everything else. Leaving there is impossible right now. Yogi decided to head back to the others. She hadn't found a me card in this corner, but there was one past that door. It just wasn't time to open it yet. On the way back, making sure all the classrooms were well and truly locked, she tried the L key to no avail. They might be mostly empty. Some of them have stuff in them, like me cards. They're an extra step to force people to split up while outside the room. I'm noticing like a lot of parallels between like the Zero-Escape series with the first and second game and like this series with the first and second game. Like I'd say the first ones are definitely more similar to the Nonary game with, you know, having to make the number 9, but here it's like trust or distrust mostly. I mean, this one also has some elements of like the decision game as well, where only 3 people can escape, and it's not a game where all 9 can escape together. But still. Hey Cora. Number 15. Hey Cora. You made it out first, huh? You worked hard. Yeah, thanks. I think we just got a little lucky. Ah, well, we didn't. I don't know how to say it, so I'll just say it when we all group back up together, I guess. We're going to the crossroads after we all left our rooms. Maybe you can head there now? Pig closed the distance, seeing as the two of them had been talking without her. That's right. I'm keeping guard here, so everyone knows about it. But since Yogi's been looking for her me card, she's bumped into you first. Makes sense. Oh yeah, we had one extra. Did you have one extra? Or did you kill, Supriya? Yogi. Here. Bojack handed over a me card to Yogi, who pocketed it without hiding her surprise. An extra card? Yeah. I'll meet you at the crossroads. Something's wrong. I've been having my doubts ever since he came out of the room, but there's something there that definitely was wrong. Without any other words, Bojack made his way back through the hallway. Yogi cast a glance towards the door he came out of. She'd been quick to look at the situation in the room. I guess it's important. I got my me card now, so... Yeah, go for it. I'll wait for a group here a little longer. Judy, Legoshi, and Hana still need to come out. With a wave, she saw Yogi off. The blonde girl didn't need to be told twice. Her steps took her away from the older woman almost immediately. But she didn't go all the way back. She waited close by around the corner. Something nagged at her. Something really bad. Same kind of feeling when you think something is definitely amiss. She just wanted confirmation. A few minutes later, Yogi heard the door to Legoshi and Kana's room close. She leaned forward for a little, after making sure nobody noticed she was eavesdropping. But that wasn't too bad. Whoops, sorry. But that wasn't too bad, and honestly, I'm not surprised. It's like the answer was just there. The answer was just there, huh? Ooh, they probably went to the office again. It's like the answer was just there. It popped into her mind. Yogi missed the part where they said what the answer to the room was. Judy still hasn't come out of her room, but the rest are in the crossroads. Really? Judy's still in there. What about... what about, Bojack? He left a while ago. He's already gone to the shotguns, if I had to guess. We do have a vote coming in very soon. The timer in Yogi's helmet indicated the vote was barely 10 minutes. But, well, I guess this is a worry right now. Even if maybe I shouldn't be too sad about it. What do you mean? What's sad? Look at your timer. Small pause followed, silence from everyone involved. Yes, our vote is in 10 minutes flat. Remember what me said. We only have 39 minutes to skip these rooms, right? Yeah, so... Oh no! Small girl realized it. After a moment, it struck Yogi too. Judy! She didn't come out at all! And the timer's over now! She's dead! It seemed like such an abrupt end for her. Yet, even with her dead, something still bothered Yogi somehow. You know, it's kind of weird. This means we have another hour, right? But even so, I feel like I don't feel sad or anything. Like, don't you guys fucking realize that means fucking, Bojack did something to her? I don't feel anything about it. Judy was not the nicest person, I think. Well, it's desolating at any rate, but we can't really do anything about it now. We do have an additional hour, so we can spend quite a lot of time thinking about how the votes will go. If only we could also confirm she's dead. I didn't see her coming out, but she could have come out way earlier, before Bojack. And he wouldn't have left the room? No, I don't think so. You said you stood guard here the whole time, right? And no one came out? No one. Then she's dead. Let's go. Yogi heard footsteps coming in, so she hurried away. Thankfully, her own boots weren't noisy if she was careful, even on solid flooring. She joined up with Abby and Bojack. The two of them had been talking, but when she arrived, the conversation ended. Judging by Abby's body language, Yogi guessed she was happy it was over. The others are coming. Alright then. I'll just say what I wanted to say earlier to you two first. I realize this is a bit ago, but we're 9 people in total here. Well, it just so happens there was a thing in psychology called the Enneagram of Personality. Wow, I wasn't expecting this to pop up. The Enneagram supposedly classifies everyone into a main personality type. Even if everyone takes from everyone here, from everyone else. If we can deduce who's what, we'll have an easier time time determining who to vote for. Pray tell, which personality would you proclaim you belong to? Ah, you know of it too. Slyly. In my youth, I pursued the dictionary and astounding law. Number 15. Hold on. I need to get my... Number 15. Okay, there we go. Well, I'd probably be the peacemaker type, which is the 9th type. Kind of a coincidence. I didn't expect this to pop up, but... kind of a coincidence now that I think about it, because I just started doing my research on it. I think I might be a peacekeeper too, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to do more research on it. The peacemaker? That's quite a stretch if you'd ask me. No, it's the only one that makes sense. I started categorizing us into the types, and before we could say any more, the others caught up with the 3 who had gathered for the vote. This 3 is sound anyway. We're 9 and all of us correspond to a type or another. Maybe this makes me the investigator, also known as the observer type then. For the next minutes, Bojack explained what he was thinking about the new arrivals too. Could we get his whole explanation and not just skip over it, please? Fuck. After Bojack was done, the group came together to decide on what the next course of action was. First, hold up. Oh, wait, hold up. First, we have something to say that's very important. We also came to... Hello, music? Music? Okay, there we go. I guess I must have slid this quiet for my headphones, because I couldn't hear anything. We also came to a conclusion regarding something earlier. Oh, that! She shivered apprehensively, waiting for the verdict to fall. It was clear what the subject was, even though we're not meant to know yet, but there has been some eavesdropping going on. Yeah, well, Trist... well... Bojack, you didn't come out of your room, did you? That is correct, she did not come out of the room. Why is that? I don't need to explain my thinking, but I guess I can humor you. The slightly overweight boy began prancing around the wall, somewhat nervously, but also fairly confident. Earlier I spoke about the anemogram. Well, I only told you what I categorize myself under, but I'm pretty sure I'm spot on with... I am spot on with Judy's categorization, and that's why I made sure she died. That doesn't make any sense. She was a huge bitch to everyone, but how could you do that? What's her personality type? I'm not sure what I should say, but there's more to each personality type than just the name. From what I found out in the room I explored with her, there was a very good reason related to her past, trust me. Obviously the group didn't exactly know what was up with, Judy's past, or her situation in general. In fact, it didn't seem like anyone had any memories of any time before they woke up. If I told you what it was, you wouldn't believe me because it didn't fit. That's because when stressed, her personality type can grow prideful. Not only was she stressed, but if I had to guess, lording over others is nothing new to her. Remember how she treated Simba? The thought of the boy had slipped from everyone's minds. At that point, Yogi looked around. The body was gone. It wasn't in the crossroads anymore. He had a good point about Simba. However, why is the body gone? It doesn't make any sense. So, she was misusing her personality type. She became the corrupted version of it. My theory is that we're all more or less the corrupted version of our type. Which brings us to this dilemma. So that means hold on, I need to remember the stress and... Because I believe the stress for the, I need to look for the anemogram real quick. is like the reformer. Peacemaker? No, peacekeeper. Growth stress. Oh no, the stress is the loyalist. But what does the loyalist do? Well, if he is the peacekeeper, then loyalist would be... Let me see, loyalist. Peace of mind, of loss and separation. I'm trying to find stress. Unhealthy levels. Can be highly repressed, underdeveloped, and official. Feel incapable of facing problems, become okay. Neglectful and dangerous to others. Yeah, makes sense. Wanting to block out awareness of anything, they dissociate and eventually cannot function. Numb, depersonalized. Makes sense. Makes sense so far. They finally become severely disoriented and catatonic, abandoning themselves, turning into shattered shells, multiple personalities possible. Generally, that's interesting. I guess it makes sense. Alright. He does seem, like, with how he acts so far, he does seem to act like a peacekeeper, or peacemaker kind of personality type. Which brings us to this dilemma. If he had to pick someone to die right now among all of us, excluding me, who would it be? I'm excluding myself from the equation because I'm the peacemaker, of course. The group looked at each other for a few moments. It didn't seem like anyone wanted to speak. Perhaps it was the fear of publicly outing someone that was preventing them. Perhaps it was because they were debating if they wanted to call out the horse on his dishonesty. The one who broke the silence was... Pig. I would probably vote for... Kana. Kana took her hands up in surprise, almost backing away from the accusation. What? Why? Why me? A feeling, I guess. You have to pick someone, and I'd probably go on that feeling right now. Of course, my mind can change on it. But I didn't do anything. Maybe that's why she has that feeling. Either way, I ask because no matter what you'd pick, you'd be right. We're all here to die. But me said only 6 of us would die. That's correct. That means we already lost 3 members, so we have to kill 3 more. Which personality types are the most dangerous when corrupted, you think? Yogi had to admit that she didn't know much about the Enneagram of personality beyond just the names. She hadn't gone to study those things yet. Yeah, kind of relatable. I know some things. Meanwhile... Fuck, my brain just turned off. Meanwhile... Bojack seemed to have done a lot of research on the internet. All we have to do is get rid of that trio of the most dangerous ones. Yep, here we go again. A revolver was aimed at the others out of nowhere. It was then that the danger of the situation truly dawned on everyone. Bojack had a gun, taken from some unknown place. So that's it then. That's how this ends? He fired it once. Kana screamed. He fired it again. Oh man. Yogi shielded herself with her arms. He fired it a final time, and then there was silence. Silence for 3, while 3 others fell to the ground. Yogi watched the scene happen in what felt like a small eternity. At first... God damn it. At first, Pig's weight brought her to fall. Then... fuck. Then Legoshi's weight collapsed him to the ground. Finally... goddammit, brain. Finally, I'm trying not to look at the thing. Come on, hit me. Abby ended up in a heap. Never to breathe again. Thank God I got it. Every shot of the gun had gotten him square in the heart. But happened? Everything happened so fast. He must have been really good with revolvers. Dangerous. Kana couldn't even say anything. All she could do was stare. She was staring in pure bewilderment. Where before she'd screamed, now she was saying nothing. Her laughter was broken. The cute voice coming from her helmet spouted such strange laughter. It was going on and on. It was uncontrollable laughter. People laugh when things are funny, but they also laugh when they are anxious or fearful. That's why laughter therapy exists. And the kind of laughter coming from Kana was not one made from a good joke. She was laughing because she'd go completely mad. This is insane, isn't it? Kana! Snap out of it! Yogi suddenly grabbed the smaller girl by the shoulders, shaking her slightly. The girl ceased her laughter, and instead, the reality of the situation dawned on her again. After a heavy shudder, the girl began to wail instead. No! No! None of this is correct! None of it! Bojack! You killed them! Just like that! And I'd do it again in a heartbeat if needed. Speaking of which, you're the one I can't categorize. You can't be a gentle peacemaker. The peacemaker is me. And it's what I am doing now. I'm making peace. Oh no. He waved over the other bodies with an arm, while Kana hiccuped in apprehension and fear. That's not making peace! She stood up to the overweight boy, even though he had a gun. That's just killing everyone! You're wrong. It's making peace for the few who remain. That's not killing everyone. This is killing everyone. Oh, god damn it. No, 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 don't do it! I was making a joke! Another shot rang out. The victim was clear this time. It was Kana. Yogi shuddered and suddenly had a nauseating thought. He's coming. Run. Run before he shoots again. Revolvers have 6 bullets. Assuming he killed Judy, that's 5 spent. He still got 1. You just have to stall out 1 bullet. Come on, Yogi! With that thought, nothing happened. It was already too late by that point. Even if Yogi turned around to sprint away, the shot caught her right in the back. Her body lunged forward and she rolled down the heavy cement stairs. Pain coursed through her. She must have had fractured a bone, or a few bones. As life escaped from her body, she had a thought. And that thought became 5, 10, 20. It was as though a voice was talking to her in her final moments. And then she faded. Kana, directives, alphabet, and water. Luxurious. Let me just write this down real quick. Alphabet and water. Alphabet and water. Jesus. Please. Kill me. Interesting. This is an interesting angle to take. But the box remained shut, to no one's surprise. I wonder if that means I can access the other route now. I'm gonna give it a shot. Alright, so now we should be able to access Luxura, right? I feel like that might be it. Okay, let's try going here, and let's see if we can actually access it now. The lock might be unlocked now, let's see. Yep! Yep, we got it! Ladies and gentlemen, we got him! Let's go! Can I check my chest real quick? Fuck. Okay, now we're there. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. Honestly, I want to try to see if I can categorize each of these characters in an enneagram, but I'd have to do more research on it, because I only know... I mean, I've been reading up on it, but I don't know it perfectly. I haven't got it memorized or anything. I just know some of the basics. And it's not exactly my priority right now, because I gotta, like, study for, like, my finals, which is coming up. And I got, like, 2 this week. I got 1 tomorrow and then 1 on Friday, so... once again, not on my priority list. I'll probably do it over the summer. Alphabet and water. J-K-O-M-N-O. The alphabet is shorter than water. No, that won't work. The alphabet is the letters A to Z. The alphabet is shorter than water. H I J K L M N Probably not right. Yeah, I didn't think so. The alphabet is shorter than water. I have no fucking clue what I'm doing. I J L and then maybe it's like it'd be 2 eyes. Then that would work. Imagine if I got that right. That'd be fucking nuts. Okay. Alphabet's shorter than water. I know it has another name, but I don't think it'd work. Because you need a D, I think, right? Yeah, it'd be like D something something 20 or whatever. Or hydro... D... I don't fucking know. On the top of my head. This puzzle's actually kind of difficult. What the? Hold on, I'm gonna Google it. I tried seeing if I can figure it out myself. God, I'm actually gonna go insane with this. Okay, I found the solution. No, that's not. A to Z. To Z. I don't know. Oh! I get it now. The alphabet of the letters is A to Z. I get it. And then here it's like fucking H, I, J, K. What the fuck? No! J, K, fuck. L. Lemon, right? Jesus Christ. A to Z. There we go. Fuck, that was difficult. Kinda wanna check the flowchart real quick. Processing. Can I save? I just wanna check the flowchart real quick. See if we got any truth or whatever. Or like if there's anything here. No? Okay. I just had to see. Okay, so this clearly unlocks this. Fuck! Let's just go into it. The establishment has shut its doors following the atrocities, as I recall that as well. It constitutes the main reasoning for which I ponder upon the reasoning built behind our presence in this disaster. Abby and Connor were together as expected. The Calphine girl was deep in the subject of the school's ruined appearance. Bombs went off in 3 wings out of 4. How was the 4th one not destroyed? Perhaps the explosives were defective. I honestly cannot presume to even imagine. The two of them quieted a little as they approached the hallway they'd been in first. Passing by Simba, holy fuck, man. Passing by Simba and Judy, they made it seem they didn't want the 2 others to hear what they were talking about. Once they were in Wing A proper, Connor changed the subject. And what about... they're talking about me. And what about... Yogi, then? What do you think of her? Her helmet's the same as that girl we killed, huh? They killed?! Oh my god, they killed Panda! I beg you not to endeavor in revealing our actions to everyone. Oh my god, they killed Panda. Okay, so... She was probably freaking out and they could have stopped her, but they didn't. I'm gonna write this down here. Refrain from speaking of that sorry the outcome. Don't worry, Abby. Nobody can hear us here. We're way too far from the rest of them. Yeah, no one could hear our entire conversation. And meanwhile, fucking Yogi just pulls out a bag of popcorn and is like, oh, this shit's getting good. And just stuffs it into her fucking helmet and is just like, You know, I probably should have just let them at least have mouthfuls. In that case, perhaps she has tricked us. No, that's impossible. The girl with us has definitely died, beheaded like that. Perhaps your tour de force had shrunken the opposition down by a knife. Yet we should not squander the advantage we hold upon that personage. Kana was examining the small room on the side, which didn't look like it had much in it. There was a large window besides it, but looking through it, it didn't reveal anything since it was blocked off, too. Changing the subject once again, Kana addressed Abby while pointing at the door. I want to get in there. Should do something about it. Do you truly believe I can remove this obstacle simply by wishing for its disappearance? Just use your giant chest to break through the door. Okay. Abby held an arm across her chest, as if to block its view. An action that was bound for failure, simply based on its size. Okay. Your fixation with my bust is becoming quite a nuisance, Kana. Never mind the fact you're definitely the real culprit behind the darkened areas of this article of clothing. Can you blame me for wanting to have a little fun? Besides, I didn't see you complaining before now. Oh boy. So do these two know each other too? Abby hesitated a little before holding her hips contemptibly. You are quite the impossible scamp, Kana. I may regret allowing you an iota of freedom. So long as it does not turn to complacency, I will assume the risk. If it means anything, I'm super thankful for that. Still, we should focus on the main thing at hand. Is that the main thing, just how cute you are? I still cannot get over how cute you are. It's not on purpose. Cute things such as you are dangerous, so I could really not let you play me like a fiddle, but I can't help it. So cute that you're forgetting your usual vocabulary. She actually is a snake! God damn it! I trusted you, you bitch! Ah, that is correct. Apologies for that. I shall endeavor not exposing myself so readily. That'll be hard with the clothes you have, I think. God, we thought she was Kana, but it was Kokichi! Uso de yo! No. What is their relationship now? It can't be the same, right? It can't be, like, the same as... I'm just gonna call them by their real names. Suburbia and Ira, right? Gola. Come on, brain. Work. Okay, there we go. Abby was definitely embarrassed at those words. Over her arms, uneasily crossing under her chest. The girl even evaded her gaze for a short moment. These clothes. I'm fully aware they're not very flattering. You won't see me complaining. God, Jesus Christ. Strong. Fucking holy shit, bro. Jeez. These two are gay. No offense. Like, I'm not being offensive in any way. I'm just stating a fact at this point. Like, you can't just talk about someone else's clothes and how revealing they are, like, at one after another, before people just start looking at you funny, you know? I'm not complaining, Abby. Besides, I like girls like you. I like them a lot. Do you understand what I'm saying? The Californian girl's embarrassment grew tenfold at that, and the long pause followed the admission. Kana noticed, eventually clearing her throat. Sorry, I shouldn't have been so forward. No, it's okay. It's perfectly fine, though. I don't really swing that way. Oh, no lesbians. Did you ever try? Something like me, I mean. Not really. She's interested, though. She is interested. She is curious, folks. But knowing how this game is gonna go. Yeah, with the 99% thing, she's as good as dead, isn't she? Life's full of possibilities. Good lord. Abby. If you haven't tried, can you really say you don't like that? Besides, I'm cute, right? You should be fine then. We thought that this was Kana, but in reality, she is Monica! God damn it. What am I even watching? Am I watching two people having a conversation? Or am I watching two lesbians trying to get it on? Like, for a moment it looked as though Kana might have gotten through the... Oh boy, uh-oh. Abby, the latter sighed as if admitting defeat. Perhaps. You truly are dangerous, aren't you? But I believe we have more important things to focus on, such as unearthing of an escape route. Let's talk about it again later then. Pinky swear? But Pinky swear, I think. The duo resumed their search by entering a nearby unlocked classroom. Looking around the place, the two of them turned everything over. They did find a me card hidden inside the teacher's desk. How strange. But maybe I should leave it here. Can I elaborate on the reasoning behind that ridiculous notion? I'm thinking we could use it to our advantage. This is an additional me card for us later. And if not, then at the very least, a way to keep everyone in here. Since we won't get 39 cards without this one. To keep everyone incarcerated, I could understand the thought, but for which purpose? It feels like it'd be more fun if we make full use of these 6 hours, no? What do you mean? I find myself somewhat reticent. Your inactions never cease to bring me the utmost worry. Thought it was gonna be thought they were gonna use the more textbook definition of, like, lust, with it being love. Like, ton of love instead of sexual desire, but right now, it's just coming across as that right now. Ball for the others and my own self. And are you sure you don't want to date me still? I can guarantee you just one date will let you know all about what it's like with people like me too. Worry not, Kana. I suppose I could ponder on that embarrassing subject just for you. I remain unconvinced for now, however. So please pardon my self-imposed exclusion. Kana is proving to be a proverbial thorn on my side. Perhaps it's a good idea to try and steer the group towards voting her out. She's clearly winning... Oh my god. She's clearly winning Abby over already. They are too close, and she's the boss. And just like... Just like... Fuck, Abby keeps repeating. Kana is looking extremely dangerous right now. She's the reason why the ninth one died, huh? All of a sudden, the frequency switched, interrupting the feed, which cut and restored to Yogi's helmet. Interesting. That's an interesting twist. Was not expecting that. An hour and 20 minutes had passed since the beginning of the game. Only 40 minutes until everyone... Okay, let's just fast forward, because... it's all the same dialogue. Let's wait. It's gonna change eventually, right? But there's someone else who's suspicious. What are you... Like, what are you talking about? In detective novels, when you get to the end, the culprit always has someone... There's always someone you don't suspect. If you think about it that way, that means someone in our group is much more suspicious than they originally appeared. And I know 3 things that make the person super suspicious. Like, which would be... Out with it already. Time's a ticking. The entire group was willing to give Yogi's theory a listen, since no one interrupted her other than Judy. Well, I don't know how to explain this, but someone in our group has already committed murder. This time, even Judy remained silent. Everyone was waiting for Yogi to speak up. To be more specific, I mean, like, not long ago. Earlier, in fact. Do you remember how Kana and... Fuck, do you remember how Kana and Abby left their rooms without a third party? Are you perchance accusing us of having committed the villainous crime of murder? Judy answered promptly, interrupting Abby. There we go, sorry. Fuck. Like, God, their accents are bleeding together! The voices are bleeding together, guys! I'm sorry. Like, I always thought that was super suspicious. She's quick to agree. That's a little strange and merits investigation, but that's for later. There's a bigger fish to fry right now. The puzzle wasn't even that hard to put together either. The answer was clearly my emptiness, so why did they get it wrong and die? Is it because someone hid parts of the answer? The line of inquiry is a falsification of the truth. The third member of our group died from a wrongful answer, and it was their mistake. I don't know about that, but I think at best, someone caused that death to see if things were dangerous for real. Like a guinea pig. Anyway, there are two other things. Abby quieted again. She was possibly weighing her options and opposing that thought. Kana said nothing the whole time, not being one for confrontation. The second thing is that Kana and Abby are quite close together. So close that I think they're forming a team, and that's dangerous, isn't it? For the votes. It means they have power. No, we're not. We only explored the school together earlier, and even if I do that, I wouldn't do anything bad, I swear. Judy cleared her throat and spoke. She was still jumping at any opportunity to pin votes on anyone other than her. It was slightly grating to Yogi since she wanted to finish putting forth her arguments. Like, we can't be sure of that. Reminder, we're all in my emptiness here. You're the calmest, coolest, most innocent butterfly of the group. Like hell. Cuteness is a weapon too. We can't say how it'll go. That's correct. Sorry, Kana, but we have to think about that too. No, it's okay. We're just doing what's logical. But sometimes logic isn't worth anything, you know? Like the rest of the ones talking, Kana adopted a stance based on emotions. Sometimes you can't deduce everything with logic. It doesn't make a lick of sense. Like, just how you're making these wild guesses about Abby and me too. You can't know any of the things Yogi says, can you? Well, that's true. Aren't you confirming them now? Kana took a small pause to mull over that. Yogi was right. She was falling for the bait. So what then? What does that matter if I confirm it? Maybe I like Abby. I'm sure you people like others too. And that doesn't make you a murderer. Judy remained silent, not wishing to get in the way of the little debate. Everyone had forgotten they were on a tight leash time-wise. Kana, that's enough. Other topics merit our attention. Abby tried to quiet Kana, almost visibly embarrassed, but she wanted to hear none of it. And besides, why am I under such scrutiny right now? You still haven't answered that, huh? I'm small, is that why? You're picking on me because I'm small? No, it's because you've been meddling with this thing we're a part of. For all we know, you two murdered the 9th person in cold blood, but I'm suspecting you way more than... Abby. What's it to you, big tooth? Damn! Insults flew at Yogi, all of which grew into a tantrum. You blonde normie girl with big tits, what do you want picking on me like that? Damn, bro, she fucking pulled a 180. You really want to pin this on me that bad, huh? You found a me card, didn't you? Yes, I used it. No, I mean, in a teacher's desk within an empty classroom, you found a me card and told no one. Something like that. It feels like it would be more fun if we make full use of these 6 hours, no? A chilly pause so glacial it could have rivaled the North Pole settled after Yogi said those words. It took a few moments for her to understand that she said something she definitely could have known. Oh no. I shouldn't have been thinking that much about what I've seen when I hacked into Kana's helmet. Now it's too late since the topic's already brought up and it slipped down my fucking mouth. Uh-oh. Guess I'll have to just think something up. As they all hesitated... Oh god. As they all hesitated, Abby silently pushed a button on her console as if to vote early. It wasn't clear for whom yet. Kana eventually broke the awkward pause, but the time it took her to review, it was already telling its own story. I never said that! We're announcing it to Kana. She's clearly aware of the events that transpired. I know not how nor why, but even you should admit defeat where due. No way! I won't admit defeat because I'm not defeated! You're all going with this? How crazy is this really? She's just spouting a bunch of nonsense. The small girl smashed her hand against the console. The sheer strength behind it causing a worrying crack noise from it. Maybe it's best to sit back and watch how things go now. Like, you're using your cuteness to manipulate us, and I don't like that. But only if that was all true. I can't see why Yogi would lie. Because her stupid big chest is under fire. That's why she needs to lie. Fuck, it's been so long since I've last seen you, Simba. Let's go. I'll agree with whatever Judy is proposing because I'm a sim. Gosh, we have 20 seconds left. You're making a mistake. It's Yogi who should die. She's the one manipulating you. Like, sorry, but we have all this stuff against you. And if she lies about it, we'll deal with her too, just like we're dealing with your little bitch ass. The horse and lion entered the vote, followed by the rabbit after a brief pause with her hands on the button. With this many votes stacked against her, Kana lost her mind. Damn! This isn't what it was supposed to be! Okay, I'm starting to think that horse might be the traitor among us. If I were to guess out of this cast, it's either horse or wolf. It's one of those two. You're making a big mistake! Fuck. Legoshi put his vote in. And just like that, everyone had voted except for Yogi. And... Fuck. Yogi and Kana. There we go. The latter's still screaming bloody murder. This isn't fair! I'll get you for that! I'll take you all on! I'll break you and make you take your last breath! You're all going to die, even if I die! I'll come back and... Would you please shut up? You're digging your own grave even deeper. Yogi, vote and let it be done. And you! You, Yogi! Not even hell has a place for what I'll do to you! Deciding to ignore those words, Yogi voted. Well, be gone, thought! The screens above the voting console settled onto... Kana's symbol. It was clear what was to follow. It was her execution. Every shotgun but the victims released their hold, leaving the participant to bear witness to the macabre outcome. It didn't take any longer than a single moment for the sound of the shotgun to echo. Despite the fact that it looked like it shot the chosen victim at point-blank range, there was no bullet holes in the helmet. Time slowed down. Eventually everything froze. Ah, we're not gonna get anything? Are we gonna get something? We got Neck the Snake. Yeah! We got her! Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Hello. Who are you? I don't know. Some say my name is Pandora. Hi, Pandora. I'm sad, aren't I? Depends on who you are. Alright. Who am I? I think... my name was something like Marco? No, I don't think so. Sounds wrong. Oh, then I don't know. I don't remember. You don't remember your name? I know your name. It's Nico B! Let's go! Nico B! We just killed Nico B. It's Nico. Nico? That's cute. Okay, of course. That was cute, then, I take it? Yes, very cute. That's a good thing. At least I was cute and people loved me. I don't know if it's such a good thing. Huh? What do you mean? Don't you want to be cute too? I don't need to be cute, but what I mean is, cuteness is both a gift and a curse. Maybe you think people liked you for you, but maybe they only liked you because you were cute. Oh, that does sound bad, yeah. How do you know if it's one or the other? I don't think there really are signs. Well, if people gave you a pass because you were cute... A pass? Like what? They let you get away with horrible things because you were cute? Isn't that what happened to you? Maybe. Now that you're mentioning it... That's true. People trusted me a lot because I was cute. I remember that now. So you weaponized your cuteness, didn't you? Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. It's not like it matters to me, now that I'm dead. You never know, but you're right. Whatever you did, people forgave you. Whatever you said, people deafened themselves. It was all because you were cute. In reality, what was inside wasn't so cute, was it? No, I guess not. It wasn't cute inside. I have hatred. A lot of hatred boiling over. No, you don't anymore. Now you're dead. We're running out of time. Out of time? That's right. You have to pass on some time. I see. You're right again. Yes, I'd like to pass on. But would it be scary? Who knows? I've never passed on. Hopefully, I'll make it through, just because I'm cute. Dust to dust, ashes to ashes. You've surrendered your right to live. I'll now carry your memory. Thanks. I thought I could trust you! But she was a bitch! Okay, but no seriously. What was that all about? As time resumed its flow, the aftermath of the vote's outcome rang through Yogi's head again. Among the group was a dead body. No longer on its solid two legs, it had fallen, limped against the surface of the floor below. Due to the state of the body, the survivors were looking at each other, unsure if Kana had truly passed on. Oop. Yep, definitely. That thought was eclipsed from everyone's mind when the sudden explosion completely obliterated the small one's head. Dust and smoke filled the air, giving the terrifying scene an even chillier atmosphere. In Kana's final moments, in front of the shotgun she had been thrashing about, the position of the body made it look more grotesque than it really was. From the neck was also a pool of red, a pool that none of the survivors dared approach. Droplets had splattered over the ground, remnants of the horrible blast. All of them were dying already, staining the floor with the ichor of life, with the ichor of death. However, Yogi wasn't dealing with any of the sights. She was looking elsewhere. She was looking left and right. She was in a state close to hyperventilation. She had seen things she didn't recognize. She had heard a voice that couldn't have spoken. She was completely lost in her head, incapable of understanding what had transpired. What was that? Was that a vision? A vision? That wasn't a vision. It was real, right? Yogi shook her head. Others approached her. She pushed them away with an arm in the confusion. Don't touch me! I've seen her. I've heard her. I even know her name. It's Nico. How... What's going on? What did you see? Something weird? I spoke to her. No, it wasn't me. It felt like it was me, but it wasn't me. She breathed in loudly, and then calmed down. This was making her look like a freak. Yogi could see Judy and Simba leaving the group to deal with whatever madness had taken her. I know you don't want to believe me, but There was something. Maybe it's the helmet? It just came to me. When she died, it's like we connected. Don't be ridiculous now. That's impossible. But we never made the connection with him, which is suspicious. Weird. The girl felt like an abyss was growing in her stomach. The fact Nvidia didn't trust her. Hold on, sorry. Fuck! I shouldn't have trusted her. I should have fucking trusted Nvidia because it said trust Nvidia more. The Legoshi didn't trust her enough to believe her was eating at her. Perhaps we're going down a dangerous road by insisting on this vision. Maybe leaving it aside will be for the best. The only person in the group who remained close to the dead was Abby. She was kneeling beside it, as if regretting the outcome in some fashion. That makes sense, as she and Kana had been close before. You aren't making any sense. And hey, Judy, Simba, come back here, will you? We have to decide what we're going to do now. We need some order in the group or anarchy will reign. What are we doing? Isn't it obvious? Yogi asked the question, but her vision faded right afterwards. Very soon, everyone's helmets displayed that fake environment again. Me wasn't done giving them instructions. Greetings once more. I'm sure you'd rather not see me again, not after the vote and your forced witness of a dead body. I would like to remind you that there will be 5 more in total today, other than this one, so you should strap yourselves in. The carnage isn't over yet. Far from it. Fortunately for you, now have an hour of respite. Please use your time well. We'll be heading towards more than those education rooms now. If you'd remember the room you woke up in, they're a little like that. All the Mii cards are hidden further inside. To progress, you'll have to unlock the door leading to the hallway, much like how you've unlocked the previous one. That is correct. Another puzzle awaits you. Hopefully you didn't kill off your best puzzle solver yet, or else you'll regret it now. The timer said Yogi's helmet read exactly 4 hours remaining. Once you've made your way inside, you will have to split up into 3 groups. You may be 1, 2, or 3 in a group. The very moment 4 people enter the same classroom, they will surrender their right to live. Each classroom has an assigned subject for you to study and a question to answer. The subject in question will be given to you personally by me after 39 seconds have elapsed since the room's door has been opened, which is also when it will close and lock. Don't you feel smarter by learning various subjects? Another smart thing to do, not opening doors until you're ready to go in. Otherwise, it will lock you out for 39 minutes. Please remember that once you enter a room, you will also have 39 minutes before you surrender your right to live. Time is of the essence, and I will stop taking it from you for now. From now on, I will only appear to give you each room's subject as you enter them. I wish all 7 of you good luck, and don't forget, I'll see you later. God damn. Whew! Man. Then the image faded once more, and Yogi's vision was replaced with the real world again. She looked at Bojack. He took an uneasy pose, no doubt thinking all the information over. Before Yogi could resume the topic, Abby and the others approached her, hounding her in Bojack's steed. Pray and enunciate yourself, Yogi. Far from me to entertain the veracity of such senseless thought, yet I'm curious about the vision. What transpired? All of Yogi's previous instability came back at once, hitting her like a truck. I saw her. Kana or Nico? I spoke to her. I spoke to Nico. I spoke to her and she said she was dead. But it wasn't me. It was me, but it wasn't me. Judy and Simba had come back at Bojack's demand, both of them looking upon the wreck that Yogi had become. Like, what are you talking about? You aren't making any goddamn sense. Fuck. I don't really get it myself either. But, shouldn't we get a move on and start making up teams like what me said? Legoshi agreed to that course of action, and so did... Come on, brain, work. So did Bojack. Yogi was still almost hyperventilating, but by now the group was more focused on their own survival than her state of being. I saw her, I swear. Okay, whatever. Look, we have to make groups now, so either you come with us, or you're going there alone. She can't come with all of us, exactly, actually. He said we had to split up, but we can't bring more than 3 people in one room. I think if we're to explore the 3 rooms again, then we'll have to split 3-2-2. You can always make 2 groups of 3 and one stays alone. Wouldn't that be quite sad for her, however? Whoops, sorry, I fuck. Wouldn't that be quite sad for her, however? As much as I want to be nice, it's not really my problem, to be honest. Never mind, he's a dick. They're all fucking assholes. I keep forgetting they're all criminals. Like, and as much as I like to agree with you, Simba, we do have to keep our teams balanced, because we have to get the me cards from inside. It would be stupid to send this insane bitch alone, just to have her unable to bring the me cards to us. Yeah, okay, sure. So let's make 3 teams of 2, and we'll bring her with one of them, I guess. How are we gonna determine that? I didn't say bring her along either. Isn't it just better to leave her out since she's gonna be a problem? It's not like we all have to go in, right? Judy's voice slowly died off in the distance. Yogi wanted to prove that she wasn't insane. While they debated over the teams, the girl made her way down to the doors, adjacent to the set they took to get to the crossroads. It looked much like the other set when it was closed. A firm push proved that she wasn't going to open them by any other way other than the puzzle. It was, of course, what had been planned, so nothing was out of the ordinary there. Next to the doors, a panel was containing a square puzzle, much like the one she previously solved. It wasn't the same puzzle, though, obviously. A good way to prove to them otherwise is to solve the puzzle. If that's done, then they'll have no choice but to realize no one's insane here. At least, that was the thought. Yogi stood in front of the 2 doors alone. With a sharp inhale, she looked at the panel and started to solve it to open them. It's gonna be like a repeat puzzle. I gotta blow my nose real quick. Hold on. Or not! They just changed the puzzle completely, I guess. The fuck? This isn't spell valid words around. The fuck is this? Me. Oh, thanks. Okay, so... I have no fucking clue what's going on here. I think if I put all this here... Me, what does that mean? You can ignore most kinds of letters. Think about it from a meta perspective. Meta perspective? I have to think from a meta perspective. I don't fucking know. What the fuck does it want? Hold on. Think about it from a meta perspective. How meta are we talking? Like, hold on. I need to actually fucking look this up. The fuck you mean? Think about it from a meta perspective. The fuck do they mean by meta perspective? Fuck, like everything... Hold on. Me. That's weird. There's like 11 me's. Okay, there's... I don't know how it's this. Toes... Hold on. I'm not gonna... Hold on, is this one word? Matsalsmiga. I have fucking no clue what the fuck this is trying to tell me. The fuck do you mean? What does this mean? Matsalsmiga. Matsalsmigam. You can ignore. What the fuck does this mean? I don't get. How is it meta? How am I missing this? It's meta, somehow. But I don't know how this is meta. How is this meta? How is that at all meta? I don't get it. I don't know what the fuck it's trying to tell me. I solved it, I guess. But that doesn't make any fucking sense. The door's unlocked when... Like, is there something here I'm missing? Tells Magetta. Is it the names? No, that doesn't make any sense. I don't fucking get it. The door's unlocked when Yogi finished solving the puzzle. Giving one of them a light push, he confirmed they could be opened and left their immediate area to head back to the other 6 survivors. The entire process had taken a few minutes, yet when she rejoined them, it didn't take long for her to understand the discussion about how to handle the teams. Still, it wasn't over. But first of all, we should make teams. Then we can decide what to do with her. Okay, that's fair, I suppose. How do we divide then? You and Judy are adamant about going together, but won't that be imbalanced? It would be. We all need to have a team that has someone good at solving those rooms, which would be Legoshi and me. Abby can't be that bad either if they've escaped their room too. Unless the one who was good at puzzles was in fact the one who died, which begs the question, why they died at all. Though Abby's been unresponsive for a while now anyway. We're going in a circle. You want me and Judy to split? That's fine, I guess. Judy didn't like that, and she glared at the two who were trying to split her up from Simba. Yogi chimed in before the situation deteriorated further. I opened the doors. The puzzle, that is, it's solved now. Ah, you're back. I noticed you'd left a little early. There was a definite hold on, and scratch my eye, it's itchy. There was a definite change in Legoshi's tone towards her. I'm not sure how much I can count on him as an ally anymore. Maybe it's best to be wary. Yes, well, I thought it'd be a good idea to do that while you all talked. It's not like you'd given me the chance to explain myself. Or that you'd be willing to believe me without thinking I'm weird. Legoshi scratched the back of his head a little bit, as if he was embarrassed about his behavior towards her. Bojack didn't put so much as a veil over his beliefs. That's true. But still, solving the puzzle's good. See? She's still good. She's not gone mental. She could come with one of our teams. Whatever. What are the teams like in your head, oh great horse man? Maybe something like... First team would be... Legoshi and Abby. Second would be myself and Judy. And third would be you... Yogi. Wait, no. You, Pig, and Yogi. If you think... if you think I'm going in a group with you... Yeah, yes, what if I think so? What if we do have to balance ourselves out to make this way so we actually all live? As if most of your common survival really matters. I know you don't give a shit about anyone else, Judy, but if we die, you die too. You keep repeating that too. Will you get it already? He didn't sound too pleased with her, but she just shrugged nonchalantly as if it truly had nothing to do with her. Fine then. Oh god. You're right. Happy now? No, not really. I won't be happy until all of this is over. Have we decided yet then? I don't really have a preference one way or the other. As far as I'm concerned, I feel more like an observer than a real participant right now. Ah, right, sorry. I didn't really consult you when thinking those teams over. She dismissively waved in the air. No, it's fine. Like I said, I don't really have a preference. We should get a move on. Remember, our time is ticking down, and it's not like it's going to stop anytime soon. My time is not gonna stop at all. It will if we don't hurry. We're close to 10 past the hour. Let's go. The group was, for the major part, in agreement. Abby had remained almost completely silent since Hana had died. After a second or so, she decided to join them again, still mute to all the attempts at conversation on the way. It's like she didn't really know what she was going to do anymore. As they set off towards the new set of doors, Yogi... Fuck. Damn it, I'm just gonna have to go, Ira. The lion was trying to ignore Yogi while she followed right behind Judy and him. She couldn't blame him. No one really wanted to associate with her. Do you want something in particular? Oh, no. I just thought, since we're going to group up, we should, talk a little? I'm not very good at talking, if you notice. That's okay by me. There are some easy topics, too. Hey, what are you two going on about? We're almost there anyway. Barely in the hallway, you mean? Whatever. Just focus on getting there faster. The resulting silence wasn't allowed to go on for very long before someone else talked to Yogi, but the girl was lost in thought already. So, how was the puzzle? Yogi didn't realize she was being addressed until Pig spoke again. Hey, anyone home? She snapped her fingers, which brought Judy back. Which brought Yogi back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes. Truth be told, she had been told deep in thought too, much like Abby. Oh, sorry, I was thinking about things. The puzzle wasn't too bad, I guess. It only took me a few minutes. This kind of puzzle was nothing for someone like me. Maybe I could have done it faster, even faster? Good to know, then. We have a good chance of making it out of our room after all. Hey, what does that mean? Do you also think I'm loopy? Can't deny having visions doesn't make you look too sane. The group arrived at a small intersection in the hallway. There was a tiny part leading further in towards two doors, much like the ones they'd gone through a moment ago, and longer hallway gave way to a bend. This is where we split up, I think. There's a door ahead that can be open for a classroom that most likely contains some me cards. Judy and I should head over there. Like, nobody made you the leader. If anything, that was my idea too. The earlier I'm in there, the earlier I can leave it. Deciding not to futilely argue against the rabbit, the horse waved at the rest of the group before trudging off towards the door. Judy followed him without so much as the same courtesy. Faced with that, Yogi, I hope you'll make it out alive and swiftly. Judy's reply came in the form of the middle finger. Of course, the hand making that gross gesture appeared into the room last. Yogi definitely felt annoyed by that, even if the others didn't care. What a bitch! There's no point in even thinking of being nice to her. The group was left to its own volition, following at last. All that. Fuck. I guess, Abby and I will take the next one then. Abby nodded her head in acknowledgement. Gee, this room is going to be fun, I can just tell. The sarcasm in his tone was not lost on Yogi. She wished she could have said something to lighten the mood, but everything she thought up didn't seem good enough. In the end, she remained silent, just like Abby. The larger group walked further down the hall. About midway were two doors leading to different classrooms. True to his word, Legoshi pulled Abby over into the first of them, leaving the second to... Oh my god. Fuck! Leaving the second to Simba, Yogi, and Pig. There we go. Jesus Christ. Can't say I'm a fan of locking myself in one of those death cages again. But... Oh, stop complaining and go. Besides, you get to be with a cute girl and a mature woman. Yeah, those are probably the most dangerous things in there. Pig disregarded his plight and lazily walked into the classroom after opening the door. Simba followed her after shrugging at the remaining girl, who also followed after him. I'm glad we managed to reach an outcome without tearing each other's heads off for once. Where the fuck are we now? The girl mumbled to herself, taking in the sight of what was inside of the room. It was not actually a classroom. It was like a lobby of a large manor. The room was tall, and it seemed like there was a second floor above. This place is really big. What does it mean to represent? And why is it in the school? I don't know. I think I know this place, but my head hurts when I think about it too much. Oh, is this like Superbia's place, maybe? Are we supposed to take the balcony too? Will we walk through up there? Yeah. After giving it a moment of consideration and trying to move closer to have a better look at it, Yogi realized there was no going up there. There was a ceiling. It only appeared as though you could get up to the second floor. I see, so it's not really like a second floor. It's an optical illusion. The ceiling is painted as if there was really a second floor, but it doesn't really have one. That's kinda fucked up. Within 10 seconds leading to Mi's announcement elapsed and the door locked to trap the three of them inside this lobby. Mi appeared upon their helmets. True to her word. Isn't this place just grand? It's really expensive to get a house to look like this. Yeah, this is definitely Suburbia's house. Not only is it expensive, but it's pretty much impossible unless you have more money than sense. But we're not here to figure that out. That has nothing to do with your immediate situation. What you're going to figure out here is a murder. Oh my god, Suburbia murdered someone. Yes, I'm sure you've all found that newspaper article that talked about it before. Hold on. There was something I wanted to add. The terrorist, I'm gonna add a dash here, and I'm gonna add cow. Just to simplify things. So I know these people's identities and names, because we're probably not gonna get all of them, who knows. That is not exactly relevant right now, but there is a murderer in your group. Your task is to figure out who it is and then tell me. I'm sure you can understand there is only one murderer too. That is correct. None of the others have committed the crime of murder as your incarceration, so please take that to heart and work together. So I guess he really is just an accomplice, in that case. Then again, in this tell me game, you're all criminals, so who knows how much you can trust anybody still. Alright, for the answer, I'm not looking for a name. Instead, you'll be working to tell me which personality did the murder. Oh! The personality of the Enneagram! That was what BoJack was talking about earlier. Justitia. If you aren't familiar with it, you'll find something that will help you delineate all of that in this duo of rooms. I'll see you later. Once again, the vision of Mi disappeared, and light returned to their eyes, filtered through the cameras of the mask they wore. None of them seemed too pleased about the news that the killer was on the loose. 39 minutes countdown, huh? We're doing this again? Yes. We better get to searching. Even if I feel like this place is comfortable enough to take a nap inside. Take it once we're done and we've left this horrible school. I'd personally like to get out of here as soon as possible, now that it's confirmed one of the 9 of us is a murderer. Did I get Avarita wrong and it's not greed and it's actually sloth? Because she's acting more like hold on, I need to look this up. I probably got her sin wrong. Is it really greed? Avarita. Yeah, it is greed. Okay, then I guess I'm wrong. I guess I was just confused, because she just keeps talking about napping a lot. This room shouldn't be too bad either. The Enneagram of personality reduces the amount of possibilities to 9, so we're working with that. Alright, not going to think about it too much. It's best left to the search. There's the Enneagram somewhere in there. So long as one finds it, they'll have a solid hold on the mystery. Sorry, it's just like, my throat's really sore after all that talking. I might end it after the next vote. Okay, let's start up here. This painting has nothing inside it. Outside of it, or behind it. I can't even move it. Let me try. But nothing interesting happens. I don't know why there's this here. Did you see this part? It looks awfully weird. It's like you can open it. You'll need a key for this. Ugh. What don't you need a key for in this place? The teacher looked absolutely demoralized by having to find these keys. Yogi took a moment to reminisce about the first room she'd explored, as there were a bunch of keys there too. It's kind of overdone, but these are the best way to lock people's progress. Haha, I get it. Yogi giggled a little. Pig signaled at Yogi with both her hands in annoyance. And what are you laughing at? Oh, nothing. I just thought of a dumb pun. Alright then. But think less about puns and more about escaping this room. Okay, fine. Anyway, the lock on this one is silver, so I guess we need to find the silver key? Yogi walked up the stairs. Simba followed, but as they found out, the staircase didn't lead anywhere in particular. This place is a bit familiar. I can't put my finger on it. He smashed his fist into a palm, looking rather angry about that fact. We'll come back in due time. But in which way is it familiar? I think I've been here before. A large ornate mansion. Rich place. Were you working there as a guard or something? Don't be silly. I'm too young to have a job yet. The girl looked him up and down a little. Young? He's built like a brick wall. Well, why are you examining me like that? It's true. He became irate again at that idea. Averting her gaze, Yogi continued investigating the area in silence, but nothing came of the staircase itself. A couch. I love couches. They're very comfortable. Let's see if this one measures up to the one I have at home. Oh, being nicely seated is just about the best thing in life. She rapidly rubbed her hands together to the horror of Yogi, who watched as the older woman desecrated the piece of furniture by thoroughly using it in its intended way. It's not actually that great. I guess it's better if you're not stressed out. I'd still give it an 8, though. Out of 10? Yes. I mean, it's pretty good, but... She adjusted herself onto the seat before lying on her side. Maybe an 8.5. Then why not scale on 20 instead, so you can give it a 17? Are you ridiculous? Scales go from 0 to 10, 0 to or 0 to 100. Won't that make it have 11 or 101 possible scores rather than a flat 10 or 100 anyway? Why isn't it 1 to 10 or 1 to 100? I'm not the one who makes the rules. She nonchalantly shrugged. I'm more interested in seeing if there's anything around the sofa itself, rather than its comfort level, to be honest. While Pig looked outraged that Yogi would dare to suggest that, the girl knelt down looking under the couch. I think if I extend my hands... Yogi grabbed part of the couch to pull herself against the underside. She could see better. Something was in there. I need some light to see what this is. I guess I'll look at this again later. And you could have helped me a little, you know. The couch is far too comfortable for me to get down to the ground, too. I mean, it's still at a level of 8.5. Yogi stood back up, crossing her arms at Pig, who shrugged at her. We're going to fucking die. Get your ass off the fucking couch so I can flip it! Lazy bum. Yeah, that's basically the less wordy way of saying get your fat ass off the fucking couch so I could flip it and see what's underneath it so we could continue our progress in the puzzle because we're gonna die in 39 minutes. No matter how much Yogi pulled on the chain, the lamp remained turned off. It's broken or something? In fact, all the lamps like this one are broken here. I wonder why. God, everyone fucking... Man, I just keep forgetting that some of these people are criminals. Unlike the other painting, this one can be moved. She pulled onto the sides to lift it slightly, curiously spying behind it. There was nothing but a wall. Yet behind the painting itself were some words haphazardly scribbled across the surface. There are some directives here. 3 goes for helper. It goes where there's free space. Helper is 2! Helper's the second Enneagram! 3 is the achiever. I fucking know this because I have it written down right here. I have it written down in my other notebook too. Simple enough. Why does it say 3 though? Is it the order to put in the directives or something? I don't think so. This sounds like the very final step to do since it mentions free space. God damn it. Okay, fireplace real quick. This is giving off a lot of heat.
Is that so? It doesn't look that hot to me.
He reached toward the fire, but the teacher grabbed his arm. Hey, don't you burn yourself. We need a way to extinguish the fire if we're going to look into there first. Which isn't necessarily water either. You need to asphyxiate fire to extinguish it.
It wasn't that hot. And besides, look, I got this.
He's taken out a small object from the fireplace, which was a grayish key. He fucking he's touching hot metal! It's a silver key. Where's a silver key? There must be a silver lock.
Looks more like steel to me. But yeah, key. That's good, right?
They all decided it was, indeed, a good thing when they all added the key to their inventory. Alright, let's check. That's a nice low table. Adding a lot, I see. Okay. The silver key we found looks like it fits in here. It looks more like a steel key rather than a silver key to me. Regardless of what the key really was made out of, it fit into the lock. Opening the object dropped a rolled piece of paper onto the ground. Unfortunately, due to its placement, it fell behind the couch. Damn! We'll have to get it. I'm on it. She moved the couch ever so slightly and reached for it with her arm. But that was when But it was then that Simba came by. He suddenly pulled the couch over, moving it entirely out of the way for her. She grabbed a piece of paper and Simba replaced the couch where it had been. I was being careful, because couches are precious things that mustn't be harmed at all costs, but I suppose this works too.
There are better ways to be grateful for help, I'd say.
You get to see what we found. On this paper is written, 2. Peacemaker, Achiever, and Loyalist form a perfect triangle. Yeah, that's true, actually. Which... Okay, now I'm confused. Was 3 the other stressor, the other group? Believe it or not, these 3 are linked together in, like, the stress thing. In, like, the stress and de-stress thing. At their best, like, people at their best and people at their worst, you know? And Peacemaker's like the neutral. Where I believe Loyalist is negative? I need to double check this. Like, you become, like, if you're a peacekeeper, you become your worst when you become your stress. Hold on, I need to see the symbol very quick. No. Yes? I fucking don't know. I'm confused now. I confused myself. Oh wait, hold on. Let me see. Yeah. Stress is the loyalist as growth is the achiever. Okay. I guess we're going by triads, which is the idealist, the rationalist, and the no, that's a different triad. It might be going by triads. I'm gonna have to see. Form a perfect triangle.
What the heck are those?
If I had to guess, they're personality types? Let's store this in our communal inventory. Pig held onto it a little while longer, trying to remember all the personality types, but it became obvious she couldn't. She eventually relinquished the paper to the rest of their findings. 3. For the helper, it goes where there's free space, found behind the fireplace painting. Oh! Maybe I can... Oh, wait, hold on. I guess we're gonna have to go into the next room now. I think I missed the spot when Of fucking course there's a throne in her fucking house. But before I do that, I missed the spot when Fuck, there's gonna be a lot here, isn't there? This area looks really weird. It's like a very lustrous sort of place. White and gold and all. Look at this pillar! There's some stuff written onto the back. It says 4. Individualist is next to the achiever. Yeah, correct. Yeah. Right? Yeah, 4 individualists. 3 is achiever. 2 is helper. 1 is reformer. 9 is peacekeeper. 8 would be challenger. 7 would be enthusiast. 6 would be loyalist. And 5 would be investigator. That sounds like a good finding. Let's remember that. Do you have a pen and paper? No. I don't think there's any of that here. But it's okay, I have a good memory, don't worry. Reassured, Yogi left the pillar alone. I'm assuming that leads us back. Nothing special about this pillar. The place looks extremely rich. This is like the kind of thing you'd find in some fantasy holy place or something. Still, it looks rich, but it isn't. I mean, this isn't a real place. It's just referencing, of course. This is just a replica.
Don't desecrate the holy tomb.
This isn't a holy tomb. And besides, this cloth is hiding something underneath it. She swiped it, looking upon the naked altar, or at least it's what she expected. The piece of cloth hid another underneath it. There was a strange retractable pole between the 2 layers, though.
That might come in handy to get a longer reach.
It doesn't have a hand, but it might come in handy anyways.
Is that another pun?
The girl didn't reply, instead getting a hold of the pole to free up the altar. She was about to replace the cloth when she realized there was more to it. Some words are written across this thing. It tells us a number and some directives. 1. Next is the loyalist. 1. Next up is loyalist to enthusiast, related to reformer. Yeah, it might be going by... Is it going by instinct? Or like... Because I think... No. Yes? Yeah. It's going by like, the triads. And not like the... Not like by instinct. Not by like instinct and... Doesn't look like it's going by like the instinct or whatever. It's not going by anger, fear, image. It's going by like the triads. Where is it? I just had it. Oops. It's going by like the different triads. I think I saved an image of it actually. Did I? That'd be really helpful if I did. Yes, I did! Okay, so idealist would be... No, that wouldn't make any sense. Loyalist? No, yeah, loyalist. Up next to the loyalist is enthusiast. Yep. And it's related to reformer, but reformer... Oh yeah, reformer is related to the enthusiast, which is 1 in this triad. Fuck, this is a ridiculous way to do it.
That sounds like one of those personality type things.
Yeah, probably. We'll keep the cloth then.
But the holy tomb.
It's not a holy tomb. It's just white everywhere and it has nothing to do with a tomb.
I'm strong enough to push even this.
He helped lift the large, imposing, and very heavy throne, exposing the plates underneath it. At first, it had just been an exercise in showing off his strength, A few words were written underneath it. Hey, you're a genius! 5. Reformer starts the ball.
I'm a genius? I mean, yeah, of course I am. I knew it all along.
After Yogi was done reading it, Sigma let go of the throne, which slammed back onto the ground in its rightful place. Nothing special about this pillar. Okay, that's just the same thing. And then last but certainly not least, this area. A bunch of boxes. It'll take a while to search them all, but there's something behind them. She reached down to take it and show it off to Pig, confident it could be used. It's a flashlight. Might be helpful if we somehow need something illuminated. She snagged it from... She snagged it from... Come on, brain. My brain just went dead. Yogi, who held it at her hips in annoyance. I'll just put it with the rest of the stuff. You can take your time searching the crates if you want. You just want to get away so you don't have to search with us.
Just stick around a bit. It won't take too long if we're all three.
Pig admitted defeat. The lazy teacher settled down with the two others, opening boxes and looking through their contents. There wasn't much. A lot of foam, mainly. I feel like her sin is wrong, because it feels not like... It doesn't feel like... Her sin says greed. Her name says greed. But it just feels like she's more lazy, if anything. Some of them had a few items, but nothing worthy of note. Eventually, yep, there we go, we found the Enneagram. Yogi pulled out some sort of book. This book has the Enneagram onto it. But all the spots aren't named. There are numbers for each of the spots, though. I remember this. Observer is the number 5 spot. I know that much. Aw, fuck, it's using something other. It's using other words. No, it's the fucking... It's not observer, it's the fucking... It's not observer, it's the investigator, right? Should be investigator. Yeah, it's the investigator. You're fucking incorrect. So much for being a teacher. You can probably start things off with that. The book itself, it doesn't open. It's a fake.
We found something, but it's not real.
Maybe it's not real, but there's a phrase on the back anyway. It says, find me where the beginning of all 6 tell you. Very important stuff. She snagged it again from Yogi, who saw it coming this time. Instead, she pulled it back to avoid the older woman's hand. Let's go put our stuff together instead. Okay, so we got 5. Okay, we're looking. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we're just missing one more piece of evidence. Which is probably, ah, fuck, I didn't mean to click that. Which is probably under here. Oh yeah! I could finally use that light to see what's written there. She crouched again, illuminating the other side of the couch. The words there say 6. Enthusiast and challenger are related to observer. I don't fucking know how. Let me double check here. Enthusiast... Okay, observer, challenger. But enthusiast isn't 2, it's 6. Observer, 5. How? That's not how it works. I don't know where. She gave a glance at Simba, who stood nearby. You're strong? Could you help me move the couch up and over?
I can move the couch away, but I can't lift it. I don't know why. Maybe it's magnetized to the ground?
Yogi shook her head and disappointed. Trying to think. Still no sign of any water to stop this fire. If only we had a fireman here, a tall American blonde fireman who can break this place open and rescue us. That's definitely a reference to Zero Escape. That's just a reference to Zero Escape, Zero Time Dilemma.
They'd probably get here too.
Wait, no. Doesn't feel like there's anything else here anyway, either. Shit, man, it really does. Stimulate, no. You know how people... Nah, no. Fuck. Okay, where the fuck will we use that pole? Stop staring at me. It's rude to stare. Oh my god.
I'm not staring.
Oh, I was just making a silly joke. Never mind that. God damn it. Maybe it relates to this? Maybe it's just broken. Fuck. I don't... I don't... Let's just try combining some things. I don't know. What? I'm not trying to exit the fucking... Okay. Did I use it? I think I used it already. Fuck. Am I missing something? Like... It's still a really nice low table, thanks. If you stare into the abyss stares back at you.
Another joke?
Maybe a little. God damn it. Okay, so... Pouch?
There's nothing else around the low table or the lamp. I checked.
So much for that thought. Fuck! Where the fuck do I go? Alright, let's see. Is there something here I haven't checked yet? Hold on. No. Nope. Here. Nothing else seems useful here. It's full of weird ceremony stuff. Black and red robes mostly. I don't think this place is Christian. Black and red robes, you say. Okay, like... Smiley. Damn it. Okay, so there's nothing there. There's nothing here. What am I missing? So, what do you think we have to do here? Pig was thinking about it. Judging by their current environment, it was warranted. One couldn't expect to find a room like this one in the school. To be honest, I'm not exactly sure. One thing is absolutely certain. It has to do with that amniogram. It's the only thing I can think of that relates to personality. Or maybe it's the only thing I can think of since I keep thinking about our situation. What kind of personality me would mean, and also the fact we were supposed to be 9. Not that it really means anything. The amniogram, it is. I see, but that's a little too categorical, I think. The teacher shrugged. So yes, we have to find the amniogram to see what it looks like. And then we'll probably be able to shed some light on what we come to find out. Once we have it, it's not going to be easy, I don't think. We might have some kind of process of elimination as to which personality is the right one. And if they relate to one of us, do you think that personality is really the murderer? A short silence followed. At first, it was mostly about reluctance to accept there really was a murderer among the group. Soon it became more apparent both of them remained silent to the thought they may be talking to the murderer right now. That's pretty awkward. Should break that silence. Murderer or not, we have to find some stuff to do anyway. Yeah, you're right. No point to delving into that yet. And besides, the personality itself won't really tell us who exactly it is. We should probably keep searching. You...
Hey, what's up?
Do you know what are you doing? Simba was pacing around the room, touching walls and other objects.
I'm just seeing if they're heavy. Feels like this whole place is made out of cardboard.
Are you sure it's not just because you're, pointed at his arms? The definition of his muscles were absurdly pronounced.
I mean, I'm strong, yeah. but not to the point to where I could topple a staircase or anything.
It's probably best not to ask him or try either. So anyway, I was about to ask, but she interrupted herself again when he started grabbing anything that looked as though it had any value whatsoever. Gold objects that shined, his hands were touching them all. If you leave your prints everywhere and they investigate this place, they'll know you've been here. You're aware of that, right?
My prints? I haven't printed anything.
Your fingerprints, I mean. You know what those are, right?
Yeah, of course. It's okay, though. I washed my hands in the bathroom.
That's not how it works. I don't think he really realizes how fingerprints really work. Okay, alright. You know what? Just keep doing what you're doing.
Gotcha. Hey, this looks really valuable.
Don't steal anything unless it's part of the puzzle. Remember, we can't take anything or Mia's gonna get mad. With those words, Simba stiffened. He clearly remembered the episode he spoke of earlier, when he came moments away from getting his head blown off by the helmet.
On second thought, maybe I'm better off not touching any more of it. Well, anything else?
I'm probably gonna ask about personality. Do you know anything about that personality who might have done the murder?
No, I don't think so. Sorry, I can't really help more than that.
Strangely enough, his refusal didn't seem genuine to Yogi. He crossed her arms, which put him on his guards.
You asked me and I answered, so there's no problem, right?
He punched his heads together, looking as threatening as he could. Unfortunately, that only made Yogi more interested in knowing why he denied it so vehemently. You definitely know something. You wouldn't hit a girl, would you?
Would. Sorry. Even if you're a girl, I don't really care. These hands are ready for everyone. Equality for everyone, and it includes that part too.
Gender equality, Ira, let's go. So you're saying I should drop it before I get hurt?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Again, I wish I could answer, but I'm not going to. You should just pretend I don't know anything.
Well, at least that confirms he does know something about it. Maybe he did it. He doesn't really seem to estrange the violence of some kind or another. Either way, regardless, if he did it or not, working with him is crucial, especially if he did it. Wouldn't want him to become an enemy.
Well, anything else?
Never mind.
Let's search some more.
Fuck. Where have I not looked yet? I've searched everywhere, like... More stair puns. Fuck, okay. Fuck. At this point, I'm just combining random things. Oh. Hey, you need to think about where the safe is. You're right. We didn't even find it yet.
Maybe it's not a safe in this room, but whatever it is, we have to find it.
All those instructions we found might help us. Isn't it weird how they're labeled with an order, but the one with first isn't first? There has to be something we could capitalize on these 6 hints. In doubt, let's look at them again. The fuck do you mean? 1. Up next to the loyalist is the enthusiast, related to the reformer. 2. Peacekeeper, achiever, and loyalist from perfect triangle and learning. I don't get it! What? Where is the safe? Like, I know the order, I know where they all are, but I just don't get what the fuck they mean by where's the safe. I don't... What? What? This puzzle fucking confuses me. Yes, I know where the fuck, how the enneagram works. I just don't know what the fuck it means, where the safe is. Where is the safe? I don't get what the fuck you're trying to tell me. What? Where's the safe? I don't know. The fuck are you talking about? These nuts. I don't get it. I don't get this puzzle at all. Where's the safe? Fuck. What is the safe? What is the safe? What's safe? There's nothing here that talks about the safe. I don't know, book? It's 6 long. What's Enneagram 6 again? It's 6 long. Unless it's helper. Fuck, I don't know. 6 long. This makes no fucking sense! Okay. Enthusiast. It's 6 long! Hole. It's 6 long. I don't... The fuck does this mean? It's 6 long. Stairs? Ah! Okay. Couch, no. Table, lamp. Fireplace, I don't... What the fuck is this? Safe. Where is the safe? Fuck! I don't know! What the fuck do you want? Where's the safe? Reformer, I don't know! What do you mean? What are you talking about, where's the safe? Painting? Picture? I have genuinely no idea what it's talking about. I do not get this at all. Fuck. No. Go. There we go. I don't get it! What the fuck is this? I don't... Yeah, I know all the types. I don't... No, what the fuck do you mean by safe? Where is the safe? I don't know. Book? Book? It's 6 long. This puzzle makes absolutely no sense to me. I don't... 6 long. The safe. 6 long! I don't know. I don't... The fucking hints? I don't... What's 6 long? Inscription?